Monroe County,
Recording in
Florida.
progress.
The warrant was issued July 29th of 2025, and it's for violation of probation. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. And the reset date is August 22nd. They usually come once a week, so hopefully you won't have to wait that long, sir. Okay?
Okay, thank you.
The reset date is August 22nd. Have a good day. Next is John Basto. Oh, I'm so sorry. You have any A forms? Can you give me A forms, please? Oh, you got the state's information. Okay. Yeah, I know. I started before I usually do.
English, man?
Both of them.
Good morning, sir. Mr. Basto, you have an arrest warrant from Lee County, Florida. It's for violation of probation for driving with a suspended license. So the warrant was issued August 1st. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond on the warrant, and you will have to wait up to 15 days for Lee County to pick you up. The reset date is August 22nd to make sure they come and get you, and they'll come anytime between now and August 22nd. Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you so much. Have a good one.
Next is Eduardo Valera. Good morning, Mr. Valera. Sir, you were Spanish, please. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Lee County, Florida. The warrant was issued December 3rd of 2024.
Buenos días, señor. Usted tiene una orden de arresto del condado Lee. La emitieron el 3 de diciembre del 2024.
The charge is for violation of probation.
El cargo es por quebrantar la libertad condicional.
I will appoint the public defender's office to represent you on this warrant.
Señor, voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen para esta orden de arresto.
Unfortunately, there is no bond on the warrant.
Desafortunadamente, no hay fianza por esta orden de arresto.
You are going to have to wait up to 15 days for Lee County to come and pick you up.
Va a tener que esperar hasta 15 días para que el condado Lee lo venga a recoger.
The reset date here is August 22nd to make sure you've been picked up by Lee County, and have a good day.
Esta audiencia se programa para el 22 de agosto para asegurarnos que de aquí a entonces el condado Lee lo venga a recoger. Que tenga buen día.
Next case. 1 minute. Next is what? Giovanni de Benito.
Yes, Your Honor, President.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Palm Beach County, Florida. The warrant was issued August 1st, and it's for felony violation of community control. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond on the warrant. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Palm Beach County to pick you up. The reset date here is August 22nd to make sure you are transported. If you have any questions about the warrant, you can call the public defender's office.
All right, thank you.
Have a nice day, sir.
Thank you.
Next is Noel Rios.
You like English, man?
English, good morning.
Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Broward County. It was issued July 29th of 2025 for violation of probation. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. You're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Broward County to pick you up. The reset date is August 22nd to make sure you are picked up. Just so you know, Broward comes once a week and hopefully won't have to wait that long. Have a good day.
Okay. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you. Next is Brian Perez. He's at Metro West 1. Good morning, sir. You have an arrest warrant from Monroe County, Florida. The warrant was issued December 10th of 2024 for violation of probation. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there is no bond. 1 second. Unfortunately, there is no bond, so you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Monroe County to pick you up. Your case is reset here, August 22nd, and make sure you are picked up. Have a good day, sir.
You too.
1 second. Next, we have Antonio Wilder, who's at Metro West 2. Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Sir, you have a hold for agency. It says Broward Sheriff's Office. I don't know if it's been converted yet. Let's see. No. Is this new? The warrant, the hold was
I think I
issued.
emailed about it. Hold on.
Okay.
Let me see what's going on. Okay. Check one more thing.
So what's going on is we have to have that arrest warrant.
Which I do have. Hold on.
The hold has to be converted to a warrant. So what's going on?
Here
You
is
know,
this-
I have on the card that they spoke with probation officer only yesterday, and she advised that they're waiting for the judge to sign the order.
I think it is signed. Hold on, let me see if I can make this bigger.
It is signed by a judge. No, I don't know. What does that say?
Then I'm trying to make it bigger. Let me look at it really quick. Because I do have the warrants.
If you have a warrant, then can you reach out? So, Mr. Wilson, where'd you go? There's a number that Miss Corey calls in Broward to make sure the sheriff processes it. You're gonna have to ask her what it is if that warrants, if the warrant has been signed.
Understood, Your Honor.
I will forward this to Mr. Wilson and Miss Corey.
Let me set up, Monday, make sure it's been, that he's on the list to go.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's today? The 8th? Tomorrow's the 8th. So what is that, the 11th?
Yes.
Reset 8/11 to make sure warrant has been, that he's on, that the warrant's is in the system.
And let me see, because this looks like it's just the affidavit. Let me see if it's been signed by the judge.
Oh, it hasn't then.
The probation officer may have sworn to it, but I don't know if the judge signed it. I'll email.
You too, deputy, take care. But that was it, just a little one. Thank you so much, Iris. Thank you. It's all right, so leave it on for Monday, see where it is, or you want me,
Yes.
the time is ticking, if you know what I mean. I'm not gonna be that patient. Okay, I'll see you Monday. We'll see if they have that warrant issued. That's it for the out of states, right? Or we have any more? I mean, the in-states, pardon me.
And just let me check the Broward clerk website too. Oh, I'm working on it.
Oh, no, we have more, don't we? Sorry, I have Mr. Mohammed
Yes, miss.
Bebi. Good morning, sir. You
Good
have an
morning.
arrest warrant. It's from Hillsborough County, Florida. The arrest warrant was issued May 12th of 2025. Failure to appear for no driver's license. It says never had one. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, there's no bond and you're going to have to wait up to 15 days for Hillsborough County to pick you up. And hopefully you won't have to wait that long. The reset date here is August 22nd to make sure you are transported. All right?
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
You too. Thank you so much.
Thank you. That's it now for the in-state calendar. Now we're going to do the regular calendar. For all the lawyers waiting, we're going to try and get you out of turn. We don't provide arrest affidavits. You have to email the clerk of court at what is it? felonyfr@miamidade.gov. Okay, give me a second to make sure we got all of the private lawyers. 1 second. Okay, I got the private lawyers also. Give me a second. Why am I calling this one? Jakira Jackson was the first one I was given.
I was given us.
You get-
wants to call out of turn.
By whom? Somebody wanted me to call on page 2, Jakira Jackson. I don't know. Did you get his case?
She bonded out, Your Honor.
He's a bond out. Okay.
Wait, he's calling us? Is that what you- I am sorry, I thought those were out of town. Oh.
All right, so do you have Sandra Colombo? What is your case, sir?
Judge, I have on page 6, number 16, Daniel.
Okay.
My name's Larry Nixon.
Well, I'm not ready to call it yet. I gotta call the ones I have. Sandra Colombo. I need that one, please. Let's give it a second. Is Sandra Colombo abandoned or she's here?
I think she's
Good
there.
morning,
I
Your
need to
Honor.
get,
Can you make
good
me-
morning. There's an attorney here. Let me promote him. Oh, hi, Miss Corey. Good morning.
Morning. Good morning. Welcome back.
Thank you. I was at a judges conference, so I learned a lot.
What page is this, Your Honor?
I don't know. Let me see. Page 2. Oh, boy. Do you have, who has the A forms? Please hand me the arrest affidavit so I can pull these cases, Eric. I can't take it, the delay. Hey, guys, I didn't realize I was still muted. All right, I'm ready to go for Sandra Colombo on page 2. Her attorney is here. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for child abuse. Where's the attorney, Mr. Sarah? I thought I promoted him. Sorry. This is from February 28th of 2025.
Good morning, Judge. Thank you for promoting me.
Good morning, sir. I'm just reviewing the arrest affidavit. So it's an incident from February. It says she threw a shoe at one person instead of hit somebody else in the ear.
Yes, Judge.
It was a sandal.
She's a teacher. She's been a teacher for 30 years, no priors, no mental health, no substance abuse. I worked with her partner to speak with him about what was going on today. She's got a 16-year-old daughter, upstanding citizen. I think this is unfortunately just an unfortunate event that got worse.
Well, I guess technically it would be a battery, but it's because it's a minor, it's a child abuse. Ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AJ. No contact with that alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Actually, how many feet if the child goes to the same
I don't know
school?
if the child still goes to the same school.
She's been terminated, Judge, from the job.
Okay, all right. All right, so there's probable cause for the charge. What, do you have any objection to an ROR?
No, Judge.
I'll defer.
I'm asking the state.
I
That's
know, I
fine.
know.
I'll defer
It's,
to the court.
it's all ROR. Good luck to you, ma'am. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you. But there is probable cause. Okay.
Thank you, Judge.
Okay, thank you, sir. Thank you for coming in. All right, next case. What's yours? Yeah, page 6, Daniel Alvarez, please. Thank you. I have it here. Good morning.
Hi, Judge. Good morning.
Good morning.
My name's Larry McDonough. I represent Mr. Alvarez. This is.
We're not, so we have to wait till he's here. So just be patient for a second.
Okay, I just wanted to let you know.
I don't want to talk about the case unless
So
you.
Judge, I think Miss Adams is coming in on this one. We may need to pass it for a little while. I think counsel's been in touch.
I wanted.
Go ahead, miss. I'm so sorry.
Right, that she texted me an agreement, which we're in agreement with on release.
I have to wait for Miss Adams. I don't know if
I don't
I'm.
know, if I could probably stand in. Let me check my text if the court's okay with it. We
I
can
don't
pass it
know.
until the defendant's here.
Is that him standing there?
This is Mr. Alvarez.
Good morning, Mr. Alvarez. Sir, you were arrested for a case from July 17th of 2025, and the charge is vehicular homicide / reckless manner. So your attorney is here. Good morning.
I Judge Larry McDonough on behalf of Daniel Alvarez. The investigating assistant state attorney is Laura Adams. I've been in constant contact with her this morning. She texted me her position on bond.
I need a moment to review this arrest affidavit, please. Okay, what is Miss Adams' position? Go ahead.
She is suggesting a $15,000 forfeiture of house arrest with roping, a no drive order, with weekly drug tests, and that the defendant must provide all prescriptions to house arrest within 48 hours of his release.
Okay, State, is that what your understanding is?
Yes, so it's $15,000 house arrest, roaming, no drive order, weekly drug test, the prescription to house arrest. So if Your Honor would put those two conditions or those three conditions on the house arrest order.
Okay, let me just, all right. Yes, who's calling me? Yes, ma'am. They want, they have to prescribe all prescriptions for medication to house arrest. So wait, somebody keeps raising their hand and I don't know if this person is on this case. They keep raising their hand. Ma'am, are you on this case, Ms. Henriquez?
Yes, I am.
Good morning. Who are you?
My name is Maritza Carvajal, and I'm a friend and a co-worker of Daniel Alvarez. I just wanted to let the court know that I'm the director of human resources where he works, and he's an extremely responsible worker, and he is very committed to his recovery. In addition, he is also very helpful to other people. He's a PR service specialist, and I have never seen any impairment, any way that his math use, it's impairing him at work. So he's very reliable.
Thank you, ma'am, for coming in. We have his attorney here who made an agreement with the state regarding his release. So I'm going to follow their agreement. Okay? So just if you sit tight, I need to set the bond. Okay?
Okay.
Thank you for coming in, though. So, sir, I'm going to find probable cause for the charge of vehicular homicide, reckless manner. I'm going to set your bond at $15,000. That's going to be plus house arrest with a GPS monitor, and it will be level 3 house arrest, which is GPS roaming. Also, it's a no drive order. So not even for work. There was no agreement for driving, right?
At this point, it's a no drive order.
No drive order until further court order. Weekly drug tests. Where is he going to do those weekly drug tests at?
So I guess house arrest should facilitate.
No, we don't do drug tests. They don't do drug tests.
So let's do in court until we're able to come up with a different solution.
Weekly drug tests in court.
That's gonna be.
Pardon?
Be a challenge.
He doesn't have a car.
Down South Dade.
Then you need to call Miss Adams.
And like figure
I
out. the
could just do
logistics.
random drug testing in
I
court.
think she wanted weekly, Judge, so perhaps counsel can work out the logistics.
Weekly drug tests, okay. If there's any issues, you'll have to bring it before the division judge. It's David Young. Then we also are having, you must provide all prescription for medication to house arrest. They don't take prescriptions for medication.
So then put it in the court file.
Okay. All prescriptions for medication must be submitted to the court within 7 days. Filed with the court. Yeah, within 7 days. Anything else, Mr. Stater, Mr. McMillan? Anything else I forgot?
Judge, this is the record reflect not only the individuals, the friends and supervisors on Zoom, but in court are his wife, his daughters, his mom, mother-in-law, brother, and friends. And they're here to support him. And this is a tragic incident, with the death of an incident.
All right, so your family and friends are in court as well, sir. And this is unfortunately is a terrible accident because it looks like he may have been on some type of impaired. I'm not sure if it was a narcotic he was using, but he should not drive until further court order. And then you have a good lawyer, listen to what he tells you. Your arraignment will be in 21 days, I believe.
Can we set this for report to see how, in division, to see how the drug testing will be facilitated, to see what Judge Young wants to do.
I'll communicate with.
Mr. Mc, huh?
Get with his JA.
You have to speak to the judicial assistant, set it down.
As far as the house arrest order, should I prepare one for your signature by?
Right there. You don't have to prepare anything. Thank you very much. No curfew. All right, thank you, sir. Good luck to you. Thank you, Mr. Messina.
That was a seat of, Ronald, president.
President, nobody uses this courtroom anymore. This is the default courtroom. I used to come in here too. All right.
Thank you.
Nice to see you. Take care. All right. Next case, so we have more private lawyers. Hopefully they're ready to go. Fausto Donos Velez is next. I don't know yet. I'm trying to pull it up. Page 13.
Thank you.
Miss Corey, I want to make you a co-host. It's not letting me.
Yeah, I don't know if it's my computer. I'm having computer issues today
Oh, okay.
from my volume. I don't know why I can't be made a co-host.
Why you what? Yeah.
I'm having problems with my volume on my actual laptop, but I don't know why it would affect me. Oh, I'm a co-host now. You did it.
Oh, okay, that's good. This is Mr. Fausto Donos Velez. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, good
All right,
morning.
sir, good morning. You're arrested for a charge of lewd and lascivious conduct. Your attorney is here. Good morning, ma'am. Could you state your
Good
name for
morning,
the
Your
record?
Honor. Allison Meyer on behalf of Mr. Donoso Velez.
Okay, good morning. I don't know if you've received the arrest affidavit. We're not allowed to provide it. You have to get that from the
I
clerk of
have, Your
court.
Honor. Yes, I have. I was emailed this morning from the state attorney.
Perfect, thank you. Let me take a look. Okay, I had a chance to review the arrest affidavit. Anything you'd like to say before I make a ruling on probable cause?
Yes, Your Honor. We will stipulate to probable cause. Mr. Donoso Velez has no prior history. He is a U.S. citizen. He is gainfully employed. He owns his own home in Miami-Dade County since 2018. He is married with 2 young children. His wife is standing behind him, and we would request a standard bond and a stay away order from the victim.
Okay. All right, so sir, I'm finding probable cause for the charge. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are SGP. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. All right, I'm setting a bond at $7,500. Have a nice day.
You too. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Then I need next, Joseph Perez for attorney Brett Schwartz.
Number 20, I have it listed as a bond out. Is that correct corrections?
Joseph Perez.
Number 28 correction?
It's right here.
Yes, it's a bond out, Your Honor.
So, all right, Mr. Schwartz, your client bonded out, hopefully made it out.
All right, great. Thank you, Judge. Have a great day.
Have a good day. All right, so are there any other private lawyers or any more out of turns for corrections? Rolando Coro Martinez is next. On page 7. Who is this for? Corrections?
Yes, Judge, these are to go next door after.
Or an attorney, I'm told?
Attorneys or corrections? I'm not too
No,
sure.
this is corrections. They need
And
number
Judge-
2.
Before I forget, we need to fix something from yesterday so a client can post a bond. There was one thing stated on the record, and first the judge ruled one way and then he changed it, but it was not changed on the docket.
Jail card.
So corrections is probably not gonna let them post a bond until they are until it's addressed.
Do they have the jail card that you need to address it with?
We
Yes.
have the jail card, Your Honor. Apparently, on the record, we looked at the tape. On the record, he said 2,500 for count 2, but he wrote 1,000. Do you want us to change it to 1,000 or leave it at 2,500?
They did. I sent them the copy of the A form.
What do the A forms say? 1,000
They
and
have it.
what was the charge?
Louis Martinez, F 25 16831. The
It was
charge,
possession of cannabis. More-
$1,000.
Thank you.
Does that settle it, Miss Corey? That's fine?
yes, perfect.
Count-
thank
It's count 2, right?
you. Yes.
Okay, $1,000.
Corrections, count 2?
Yes. thank you.
$1,000. You can, if you need me to initial something, I will, Ashley. Do you want to bring it back and you want me to initial it? Okay, fine. Rolando Coro Martinez is here. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Oh.
Spanish, please. Good
Your Honor,
morning.
you have to hold for immigration.
Thank you, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon, burglary to an occupied dwelling.
Buenos días, señor. A usted lo han arrestado por tenencia de un arma de fuego,
Seven.
arma blanca o munición por alguien que ya fue condenado de un delito mayor y por allanamiento de morada a una estructura ocupada.
Also grand theft,
También hurto mayor,
fleeing and eluding a police officer,
huir y evadir a un agente de policía,
driving as a habitual traffic offender,
manejando cuando ya lo clasificaron como delincuente habitual de tránsito,
possession of a vehicle with an altered identification,
tenencia de un vehículo con la identificación modificada,
possession of a vehicle with a counterfeit vehicle identification number,
tenencia de un vehículo con una identificación de vehículo de contrabando
and resisting an officer without violence.
y resistir a la autoridad sin violencia.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Así que voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Necesito un momento para leer el affidavit de arresto, asegurarme que hay motivo fundado.
All right, looks like there's probable cause for everything. I understand the burglary to the occupied dwelling is him fleeing from the police.
Parece que hay motivo fundado para todo. Ok, entiendo que el allanamiento de la morada en alejado de Yudelvis Fonseca Aguilera.
And that person's residence at 17353 Southwest 284th Street in Miami, Florida.
Y de él o de esa persona y de la residencia de esa persona en el 17353 Southwest 164 calle en Miami, Florida.
So you're not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from the victim. Do you understand that, sir?
No se le permite ir a esa ubicación, señor, y tiene que mantenerse alejado de la víctima. ¿Usted entiende, señor? ¿Entiende, señor?
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. And inside the vehicle, they found a magazine with live rounds, and he's a convicted felon.
Y dentro del vehículo encontraron un cargador con balas. Él es una persona condenada y delitos mayores.
Right, they didn't find a firearm, only the magazine, I believe.
¿Verdad? No encontraron el arma de fuego, solo el cargador, creo.
So count one, possession of ammunition by a convicted felon will be $5,000 bond.
Cargo número 1, tenencia de munición por alguien ya condenado en delito mayor, $5,000 de fianza.
Count 2 burglary to the occupied dwelling. I'll set that at $2,500.
Cargo 2, allanamiento de una morada ocupada, $2,500.
Count 3, the grand theft of the vehicle. 1 second, please.
A ver, por el hurto del vehículo.
It was stolen.
Revin's car, it was stolen in February.
There's probable cause for grand theft. It's a $2,500 bond.
Hay motivo fundado para hurto mayor, 2,500 de fianza.
Count 4, fleeing and eluding a police officer. There's probable cause, $2,500 bond.
Huir y evadir un policía, hay motivo fundado, 2,500.
1 second. Count 5, driving as a habitual traffic offender. I apologize, but I didn't.
It's on the
Oh, yes,
last
it's here.
page. Yeah.
There's probable cause for that charge. Count 5. I'll set that at $1,500.
Cargo número 5, hay motivo fundado, 1,500 será la fianza.
Count 6 and 7, driving with a vehicle, possession of a vehicle with an altered vehicle identification will be $1,500.
Cargo 6 y 7, tenencia del vehículo con la identificación modificada, 1,500.
Count 7, the possession of a counterfeit VIN decal will be $1,000.
Cargo 7, una calcomanía VIN de contrabando. What was the 1,500, Judge? Last one?
No, the last one's 500 for resisting
500.
without.
I'm sorry, the VIN.
The
500.
VIN is 1,000. The VIN is
Mm,
1,000. VIN decal.
Yes, 1,000 por la calcomanía y 500 por huir de la policía.
And resisting an officer without violence is 500.
Resistir a la autoridad, 500.
So, sir, you also have an immigration hold. Be mindful of that. Have a nice day.
Señor, usted también tiene y una orden de retención de inmigración. Tenga eso en cuenta. Que tenga buen día.
Okay, next case is. 1 second. This next is Manuel Pastor on page 12. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, miss.
All right, sir, you were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer and resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there is probable cause for the charges. I'm setting a bond and it's $2,500 count 1 and 500 count 2. Have a nice day, sir. Next case. Next is Jason Reed on page 15. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and looks like just possession of cocaine and possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
It looks like
You should have been charged with intent to sell maybe at 11 baggies, 13 total of cocaine.
It talks about 2 baggies with cocaine, but it just says 11 additional baggies. It doesn't state whether or not they had anything in them. So I'd ask you to find probable cause for just possession.
How long has he lived here in Miami?
the A form says he's been living here in Florida for 3 months.
Oh, okay. You want to call your officer up and see?
Just set the possession amount.
All right, there's count 1, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine, $2,500. Count 2, possession of cannabis, ROR. Good day, sir. Next, we have Ethan Metalis, page 16. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession, it should be armed possession of cannabis, grand theft of a firearm. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's probable cause for the charges. He has a trial set on openly carrying a weapon and resisting without, set in September, and then this case. Is he eligible for pretrial? No, why?
He's got the two open cases, state's requesting a bond.
Judge, would you consider ordering him in?
No, I don't think so. I'll set a bond, though. Count one, armed possession, it's marijuana. Yeah, I guess I can order him in, no, it's fine. Count one, I'll set that at $500. Count two, grand theft of the firearm is $2,500. That's what pretrial. Pretrial alternate bond, 500 and 2,500. Have a good day, sir.
Okay.
Next is Alejandro Nieves on page 16. I don't know who's raising their hand on Zoom, but you have to type the name of the case you're here for to get a case called at a turn. Can you say that in Spanish?
Yes, I will.
please?
Si quieres que llame en su caso fuera de turno, no levante la mano en Zoom, sino en el chat, ponga el nombre del caso, de la persona.
Good morning, Mr. Nieves. Do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
So you were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, lo han arrestado por tenencia de cocaína. Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
There is probable cause for the charge.
Hay motivo fundado para el cargo.
Sir, how long have you been living in Miami for?
En Miami, ¿cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo, señor?
Desde que llegué, fui como 6 años, de ahí fui a Tampa.
Since I arrived to this country 6 years ago, from there I went to Tampa. ¿Qué después de Tampa?
Y nada, y de ahí regresé a Miami. Fui por trabajo a Tampa, estuve un tiempo en Tampa y de ahí regresé.
And that's it. I went to Tampa to work for a while and then I returned here.
The judge, he's got an arrest out of, it says, it looks like Tampa by the Jasper Police Department from April. And it looks like, I see on the A form out of state fugitive, so I don't know if he had a prior extradition. State's requesting a bond.
I don't see.
Pues veo un arresto de Jasper, Departamento de Policía, parece que es Tampa de abril, y de ahí había una orden de arresto por fugitivo por algo fuera del estado.
Pretrial, what would you like to say?
Judge, I don't see any out of state.
So it was an arrest out of Cape Coral on June 26th. So in Lee County, it says description out of state fugitive.
Oh, in Cape Coral, okay.
Fue un arresto en Cape Coral el 26 de junio y dice, eso es en el condado Lee, y dice fugitivo fuera del estado.
I would ask for pretrial, Judge.
And Judge, she's got 2 prior arrests out of county in the last few months.
Setting a bond, $2,500. Have a nice day.
Tiene 2 otros arrestos. Voy a fijar fianza, 2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Next we have is Diosmer Lianes Ramirez.
He has a hold for immigration, Your Honor.
Okay, we're on page 19. What's this one?
Spanish,
This
please.
doesn't go here.
Yo se les interpreté.
For a
Good
problem.
morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. And then also, I'm sorry, possession of a controlled substance. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos
Actually,
días. Go
wait,
ahead.
wait, can he afford a lawyer? That's the thing I want to know, sorry.
Tenencia de una sustancia regulada después del arresto. Señor, ¿usted cuenta con el dinero para contratar a un abogado privado?
Sí, ya mi familia está en contacto con un abogado
Yes.
para contratarlo.
My family's already in touch with an attorney to hire them.
Okay, you're entitled to have an attorney represent you at this first appearance hearing. Do you want to waive that right and I'll set a bond, or I can reset it in the afternoon, the case in the afternoon for you to have a lawyer come to court?
Tiene derecho a que lo represente su abogado en esta audiencia de primer comparecencia. ¿Quiere para proceder ahorita sin el abogado para que yo programe una fianza o quiere que lo programe para esta tarde para que el abogado se presente?
Ok, no entiendo muy bien. ¿Podemos usar un public lawyer mientras...
Okay, I don't
podemos usar
understand very
uno?
well. Un segundo. I don't understand very well. Could we use a public lawyer in the meantime?
Just to be clear, yesterday he was listed as a bond out, but he was still here in custody.
Because of the immigration hold.
I don't know if that's what prevented him. He had
Ayer.
family that was in court for him yesterday. So I don't know if he's waiting for immigration to come get him or not. Corrections, do you know?
No, the bond has to be addressed first, and he has to close this case before immigration takes him.
Okay.
So, sir, do you want me to reset the case in the afternoons?
¿Quiere que lo
You don't have a
programe?
lawyer in court, or you want me to appoint a lawyer for you now?
¿Quiere que nombre a un abogado aquí ahorita esta mañana para la fianza o quiere que pase su caso para la tarde, que su abogado que contraten se presente?
Ok, una pregunta. En caso de que agarre mi public lawyer, now, mi real lawyer can I get the case after that?
I've got a question. If I use the public lawyer now, can I use my real attorney after that?
Well, I can't give you a free lawyer if you're telling me you can afford a lawyer.
Bueno, es que no le puedo nombrar o dar un abogado del gobierno si usted me dice que cuenta con el dinero para contratar a uno privado.
And Judge,
It's
for
not
the
a-
record, Ms. Corey is a real attorney.
Para que
I'm
conste,
sorry. Yes, she is a real good attorney.
usted dijo un real attorney, o sea, un
Sí,
abogado de
sorry.
verdad.
En
Ella es una
LBN.
abogada de verdad, la abogada de oficio, y es
Bueno,
una
mira,
muy buena abogada.
ok, dale, vamos.
All right.
Mientras más rápido lo hagamos, para mí es mejor, ¿eh?
All right, let's do it. The quicker we do it, it's better for me.
Okay, I don't see
I
probable
think she's
cause.
probably got a good argument.
Sorry for that.
You want to agree to $1? Or I can try and bring it for a PC hearing this afternoon.
You want to bring in the officer?
$1 is fine.
It's got the-
$1 de fianza.
I think he has an immigration hold that, I don't know what that's gonna do, but I don't know if you want to just bring in the officer and deal with it, so there's no other issues.
Judge, we're
Can you
okay.
call,
$1.
but you can't call the officer now?
Let me see.
Hay una orden de retención de inmigración.
There's no
Is-
PCs getting a release outright.
By stipulation, we could do it, but it says meth or cocaine, so I don't know if the officer knows which one.
I don't know. Call up the
Okay.
officer. They shouldn't be filing A forms like this.
Le van a llamar al oficial porque en el formulario de arresto pusieron metanfetamina o cocaína, así que
So,
parece que él no sabía. Llámenle.
I'm sorry, did you want me to appoint the PD? He says can he afford to hire a private lawyer?
¿Cuenta con el dinero para contratar un abogado privado, señor?
Sí, cuento con el dinero para contratar.
Yes,
Then
I
I
do have the
can't,
money to hire one.
then I cannot appoint the public defender for him. He can either waive the lawyer's presence, we'll deal with it now, or I'll reset it in the afternoon.
Entonces no puedo darle un abogado del gobierno, un abogado de oficio. Podemos
Just call your
proceder,
officer up.
podemos
Judge, but I
proceder.
need, if we're resetting it for the attorney, I'll have the officer come in the afternoon. I need to know what he wants to do.
Necesito saber primero, dice la fiscal, ¿quiere proceder esta mañana sin abogado para la fianza o lo programamos para la
You may
tarde?
have a 48-hour rule
But I think the state's
violation.
got some good cause because the defendant attempted to bond out, but was unsuccessful at the ICE hold.
You can't just call the officer up.
¿No le puede llamar al oficial? Ok, le van a llamar al oficial a ver si se puede presentar esta mañana.
Because if there's no probable cause now, he doesn't have to wait here in a jail till the afternoon for this.
Si ahorita no hay motivo fundado para este arresto, no tiene que esperar él hasta la tarde, esperar que se presente un abogado.
Judge, I don't have a direct line to the officer.
Okay, I'll reset it in the afternoon for probable cause hearing and private attorney.
No tengo una línea directa al oficial. Se programa para esta tarde para que se presente su abogado privado y que se presente el oficial para ver si hay motivo fundado para este arresto.
Thank you.
Gracias.
Next case is Jeffrey Gonzalez. Page 22. Says added charge, 3 arrest affidavits.
Judge, who did you call?
Added charges.
Oh, Jeffrey Gonzalez.
When you get a chance to exercise.
We haven't called Adrian Bracero, and I'm not on that case yet, and you have to wait. You want to tell her in Spanish?
No hemos
$459.99 of merchandise. So, sir, in the meantime, you are ordered to stay away from BJ's Wholesale Club. It's 17250 Northwest 57th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that BJ's Wholesale Club store, and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you. State, what do you have?
1 second. All right.
Just 3 petty thefts.
It is F20-13280. The defendant was convicted of 2 counts of petty theft, 2 or more convictions. And that was on December 9th of 2020.
Okay. So there's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. The bond is $2,500. Then we have F25-16897. He's charged of petty theft, 2 or more convictions from July 28th from BJ's Wholesale Club. So he's stealing whiskey, $39.99. There's probable cause for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. That bond will be $1,500. And then we have the last case, F25-16886. That is from July 24th. He's stealing razor blades. Let's see, they didn't put a value. I'll set that bond at $1,500. Have a good day, sir.
Yeah, we need to take one at a turn. On page 20, Jaylene Terrell Thomas.
That's next. Jaylene Thomas, page 20. That's the one? I have it.
Yes.
Thank you. That's next. Good morning, Mr. Thomas. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a delinquent and possession of a firearm by a minor. So I will appoint the
Judge, I
public
was
defense.
told the family hired a private attorney for him already.
Really? Is there a private lawyer? What's the name?
Let me see.
He's 17. Is he direct filed on something else?
Private attorney is Jeremy, McCollum.
Who?
Jeremy McCollum, McLymont. He's been here. You'll recognize him.
No, I'm saying I don't see Mr. Thomas. Was he direct filed on this case? Because I don't have
Like
direct filed.
information has been filed.
Oh, okay. So where's his lawyer? He's not here. Attorney Jeremy McLymont. How do you say MC what?
McLymont.
Okay. McLymont. Well, he's not here, so nothing I can do. Reset it for the lawyer to see if he wants to come to court.
Judge, I have the lawyer now on the phone. They just transferred him in. I'm gonna give him the bond hearing so he can log in.
Thank you so much. So corrections, was this a direct file case?
It is.
Oh, I don't have all that direct file paperwork, that's
I
why.
have that's a direct file, Your Honor.
Thank you. All right. Oh, he's 17. Welcome to adult court. No, I just didn't know. So it's from January 13th. He got direct file.
I think they filed only 1 count, felon in possession or delinquent in possession.
Delinquent in possession. Let's see.
Judge.
Okay, when a lawyer gets here, let me know and I can recall it right away.
Okay.
Eddie Martinez is his next.
It's NBC, Your Honor.
All right. Let me review.
Ms. Cora, you want to waive it? It's an added charge.
An added charge?
Added
Added
Martinez,
charge.
I believe so.
It is added charge
Added-
they wrote.
We can waive his presence, Judge, no problem.
Page 21.
So Mr. McLemont, you gotta accept the promotion to a panelist.
Good morning, Your Honor. This is Mr. McClamott's assistant for Jaden Thomas. Mr. McClamott is asking if you are able to pass this calendar to the afternoon calendar because he's in a federal hearing and he's not being able to join real quick.
Corrections, are you able to bring him back in the afternoon or no?
Let us ask you. Hold on.
I'll just reset it for the afternoon. I don't know if he's gonna be able to be brought back here, but we'll try.
Okay. What time in the afternoon, Your Honor?
Corrections, can you do it in the afternoon? 1:30?
We'll try this afternoon, Your Honor.
Thanks.
All
And
right.
for the record, I'm making a finding of probable cause,
Thank you so much, Your Honor.
preliminary finding of probable cause.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, next case is Brandon Sartor on page 21.
That
He's
is,
NBC, Your Honor. He was on the reg yard. What did they get 61?
He's NBC.
no,
We
no,
can-
wait.
We can waive his presence, Judge.
Appoint the public defender's office, appoint the public defender's office, waive defendant's presence. There's probable cause. Bond is $2,500.
And Ms.
Victim
F, you have the
is
name?
Jefferson Alvarez.
Thank you.
No problem.
Any more cases for me? I'm happy to call some of the, if you, Miss Cora, if you want me to write other names down, if there's victims here after the ladies, I can get to them. Page 1 is Ashley Sanchez.
This is an added charge.
She has two ICs, no bond, and one probation warrant.
All right, there's a hold for the division judge for their open cases.
Maybe 1,500 or 1,000 each count.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for a case from March 13th of 2025, organized scheme to defraud, grand theft, fraudulent use of a credit card, defrauding an innkeeper over $1,000. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from the Miccosukee Casino and Resort at 500 Southwest 177th Avenue in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location. You must stay away from there. Do you understand, ma'am? All right, what do you want me to do with 1,500?
1,000 or 1,500 each count.
You do $1 for count 1, Judge.
Okay, yeah, $1 count 1, 1,500 count 2. Count 3 is the fraudulent use of a credit card is $1,500. And count 4, defrauding the innkeeper, will be $1,000. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next is Rashanda Little.
Present.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for a case from August 2nd of this year, burglary with an assault or battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So the victim's her sister. State filed a motion for pretrial detention.
I would ask if you would set bond, Judge. Kind of prior record than I see.
She does have some prior domestic violence arrests, no convictions.
There's
Basically,
probable cause for the charge. Do you live with your sister or no?
No, ma'am.
no,
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Nicole Hope. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am? All right, so there's probable cause for the charge, but given the nature of this, I'm okay setting a bond. What do you want? You want 7,500? Did you post a bond?
yes, Judge. she
All
can
right,
post.
$7,500 bond. State's motion for pretrial detention is denied.
It is over state's objection.
Here, okay, thank you. Next, we have Aaliyah Cofield on page 1. She's out on bond, hold for F-22-2029.
I think it's probation
Oh, okay, sorry, there may not be a hold. I don't know. When was she put on probation?
in April.
Oh, okay, there's a hold. Good morning, Miss Cofield. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, false imprisonment, tampering with a victim, and battery, and criminal mischief. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I just need a moment to review. So there's probable cause for count 1. Count 2, count 3, and count 4, and count 5. So ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, jail a bell, no contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And is the victim still living in your home?
No, ma'am.
No? Okay, do you understand the stay away order?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so right now I'm gonna set a bond. Sorry, actually, it's spelled. Count 1 is $2,500. I'm sorry, count 1 is $5,000, excuse me. Count 2, the false imprisonment. Whatever, that will be $1,500. Count 3, tampering with the victim, will be $1,500. And count 4, battery is $1,000. And count 5 criminal mischief is $150. There's no value. All right, so you'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day. Next case is Shantae Wallace on page 2.
She refused for Your Honor.
Let me review.
I think this was
Battery.
from yesterday, Ms. Corey, can we just set a bond on it?
It's a battery on a law enforcement
I
officer.
agree.
Judge will waive her presence at this point.
Okay, appoint the public defender's office, waived presence, bond is $5,000. I'm sorry, and I apologize if you said an NBC or refusal, I didn't write it down.
Refuse.
Okay, thank you. All right, now we have Eileen Andino, the next case. We're on page 2. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for two more cases. Petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the first case is the petty theft, 2 or more convictions. It's from July 26. There's probable cause for the charge on this case. So in this case, F25-16866, you're ordered to stay away from the Navarro store at 14491 Southwest 42nd Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. I'm setting the bond at $2,500. Then the next case is F25-16865. It's from October 17th of 2024. She's charged with retail theft with a prior conviction. It should just be, it does mention, no, it does mention previous convictions and it is a retail theft, but I'll just find PC for, she has prior retail theft convictions, no?
They have to be
Ma'am.
specifically retail theft convictions, not petty theft.
The court yesterday was finding probable cause for petty theft with 2 or more convictions.
She does, no, she does have retail theft. I'll just find probable cause for retail theft. You're ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 8900 Southwest 97th Avenue in Miami, Florida. That bond will be $2,500. Have a nice day, ma'am. I did the other one already. They're both 2,500. I did them both. Next case we have is Misela Garcia, page 3.
Is she still in isolation corrections?
No, she's here.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called methamphetamines. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Unfortunately, I have an open AC before the division judge wants to see you. F242974. So let me review. 0.001 gram of methamphetamine and then a rock of 0.5 grams. So there's probable cause. Bond is $2,500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next case is Shayla Magruder.
We need to pass her, Your Honor.
Okay. Then we have next, after that, Damari Barrios.
Added charges.
Page 4. Good morning, ma'am. Ms. Barrios, you were arrested for petty theft, 2 or more convictions. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let's see. You stole $333.42 in coffee merchandise. That's from July. It looks like they're stealing again on August 4th. Anyway, you're ordered to stay away from the Navarro store at 14491 Southwest 42nd Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. And I'm setting a bond as $2,500. Have a nice day. Next is the Davari Shaviano. Page 4.
He has a fugitive hold from Broward with a total bond of $2,500.
Good morning, ma'am. Do you speak English?
Yes, ma'am. Good morning.
Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for 2 cases of retail theft. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So the first case is F25-16874. This is from May 14th of 2025. So she's selecting perfume, 20 lipsticks. There's probable cause for retail theft. And then the other case, it says retail theft court within 30 days with others.
That may just be a first degree misdemeanor.
Yeah, the other case should just be petty theft on F25-16873. So ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Sephora store at 1675 West 49th Street in Hialeah, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that Sephora store and you must stay away from there. Do you understand, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so on F25-16873, the court's finding probable cause for petty theft, a first-degree misdemeanor, and the bond is $500. On the other case, F25-16874, there's probable cause for retail theft. This bond is $2,500. Have a nice day, man. Next, we have is Shayla. I'm sorry, we're not ready with Mr. Magruder. Do you have these for me? I'll do those after the ladies. Any more ladies? Let me have his corrections. I have some families in court, and I know there's people on Zoom too. I don't know if I wrote them down. I would like to call Tony Eichheit on page 6. And let me try and then get the names of the people on Zoom.
Your Honor was on page 11.
Page 11, what's the name?
30.
Number 31 I need? What's the name?
And Judge, also, number 21, Mr. Fariapino. There's family in the courtroom, Judge.
Yeah, I got a couple of cases of the people in the courtroom. I just need the ones on Zoom if somebody can help me.
What's your?
Who is this gentleman? Mr. Tony Eichheit?
Yeah, Tony Gite.
Good morning, sir. Is there somebody here for him? You're welcome to come forward, ma'am. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for serious charges. Who are you, ma'am?
I'm Wendy C.
Your sister's in court. You're welcome to go to the podium if you want to say hello to him, you can. So this is a case from June 7th of 2025. Sir, can you afford to hire an attorney?
No, ma'am.
All right, I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me review.
So I believe the defendant recently moved down from Tallahassee. Not sure how long he's been in Miami.
Okay, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are MM. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I'm sorry, do you want to say something, ma'am?
The lady said he moved here recently. So I was just gonna clarify, he's been here since May of 2024.
Oh, his sister says he's been here since May of 2024. Anyway, I'm setting a bond. It's $7,500. Okay. All right. Thank you. Good day, sir. Next is Pedro Fariapino. If you're here, you're welcome to come forward. After this, we need to call up the ones out of turn on the ones on Zoom. I don't know. It's sort of hard to tell. Good morning. Who are you?
It's fine.
Good morning, sir.
Morning.
Sir, you were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer, child neglect, and resisting an officer without violence. Can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Yes.
Do you want me to reset the case in the afternoon to give you a chance to have a lawyer in court with you, or do you want to proceed now and waive a lawyer's presence?
Judge, he's thinking it's the public defender when he says that, Judge.
Apologies.
He's,
Huh? You
he's
said, sir, do you own your home?
No,
Do you work?
yes,
How much you make a week?
3,000, 4,000.
You don't qualify for the public defender, okay? You're gonna have to hire an attorney. Let me review this. How old's your child?
Judge, he works as a freelancer, so when he has a job, then he can make some money, but his income in the last year is around 50. And he's married with a child, Judge.
All right, I'll appoint the public defender's office for you, subject to financial verification.
So he's fleeing from the police with a juvenile in the car, and then he had to be physically removed from the vehicle.
Which makes you wonder what else he was doing in there. They don't just stop for the police. He has no priors.
Judge, he has no priors. He's in the court with his wife and also a lifetime friend of mine who's related to him. He's had no issues, no prior contact with the police in the past.
How old's your son?
8.
My son is 8.
I would ask that you find no probable cause for the child neglect charge. There's
There-
nothing indicating that the child was neglected.
He left the child in the car and ran off. He's
Well, he's
Judge.
resisting. They had to remove him out of the vehicle.
Oh, okay, he's resisting.
I think fleeing from the police with your kid in the car is neglectful. I understand Your Honor may want to do supervised only or subject to DCF.
What do you want to do?
I would ask you find no probable cause. He takes care of his son. He takes his kid to school and camp. When the child's in school and camp, he's
You're married to him and you trust him to be in the car with your son?
For 20 years, he's always been a good father.
If it was me, I wouldn't let my husband drive with my child if my husband did that, but that's just me.
So Judge, I'm sure there's something else not in the arrest form.
Yeah, there usually is, but
So I'd ask you to set a bond for count 1 and count 3. They have reached out to a bondsman.
I don't know if it's child neglect, Miss F. I mean, it's just he's not
So it's a
stopping.
road rage incident. He's got his kid in the car.
But how is that neglectful? What is
Because he could have gotten to an accident. He's setting a bad example for his.
Well, setting a bad example is not a crime. It's not a good idea. It's not good parental advice, but
It's poor
not
judgment,
right.
but I don't know if that's child neglect. I don't know if it is. What is that? What does it have to be? Put him in danger? I don't know if you put him.
If you're fleeing from the police.
If I remember
Per
right.
se
it's quick
fleeing is
stop.
not.
It's at 124th and US 1, if I remember right. So it looks like it's 100-foot distance max from the initial stop. Judge.
Drove over the median, past the officer.
I don't know if that's child neglect. How was he neglecting the child? If the child was wearing a seatbelt? I don't know. People drive faster on I-95. All right. So there's probable cause for count 1, fleeing and eluding a police officer. It's a $2,500 bond. Count 2, I'm finding no probable cause, release outright. And count 3, resisting an officer without violence is $500. So I'm not going to enter stay away order from the child because I'm not finding probable cause. You ought to have a serious talk with him and maybe
Driving in Miami is very stressful. You got to chill out.
just let it go. What's that song, Frozen? Let it go. It's not worth the aggravation and spending a night in jail. I need Shayla Magruder. She's next. Let me promote TGK.
And there's another charge, Your Honor.
Thank you. There's a motion filed. Let me see. Hi, Miss Magruder. I can't see you. Gotta put the video on. Corrections, you able to put on the video? Hi, Miss Magruder. Good morning.
It's on.
I see you now. Good morning, ma'am. You were arrested for a case from June 18th. It's a delayed arrest where you're charged with armed robbery with a firearm or deadly weapon. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's an incident from Aldi's in North Miami Beach.
So Ms. Magruder, please do not talk about the facts of the case while we're here in court, okay?
So there would be probable cause for the charge. She's stealing items from Aldi. They approached her to return the items. She produced a knife. So during the course of the taking, she became armed. So ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the Aldi supermarket at 735 Northeast 167th Street in North Miami Beach, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there and stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are LP. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. All right, so I'm granting the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. So I'm required to hold you with no bond. And you're going to see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day, ma'am. Next case, I have more people here on Zoom, so I don't know. Do we have, let me see if we can go through the Zoom. If they wrote their name down, we'll call it up. I need somebody named, is it Daniel Alvarez? Did I call that yet? I did, okay. Who else? I don't know. Look at all these names here.
There's somebody here for Adrian Bochero. Malaya.
And I need, Adrian Bochero.
Your Honor, he's not here at the moment. We need to pass.
Okay, and do we have somebody near here named Jeffrey Joseph? That's Adrian Bochero, so I'll pass that till we're ready. I don't know, is there somebody on calendar named Jeffrey Joseph? You'll let me know. Let me go to the next group of cases, and if you find that case, we'll do it. Next, I need on page 6, Jerry Brown. Mr. Hernandez, we're checking to see if Jerry Joseph is on our calendar. We'll let you know in a moment. Somebody's checking? You want my calendar? All right, thanks. Maybe in misdemeanors. Somebody else is also writing in Dougleen, Jolene, something, I don't know. Dougleen Jean? All right, now everybody's writing in. I don't know, I can only help a few at a time. Good morning, Mr. Brown, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA and possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So you had 14
It should be.
baggies. It's intent to sell the MDMA. Anyway, I got to set a bond on count 1, possession with intent to sell MDMA. It's $7,500. Count 2, possession of cocaine. You had 1 baggie, 1 gram. I'll set that at 1,000. Good luck to you, sir.
Judge, it was 10 baggies, each containing 1 gram of cocaine.
Oh, I missed
14
that. 1
baggies
second.
with 0.5 grams.
Oh, 10 baggies of cocaine and 14 bags of, there's probable cause for intent to sell for both. Sorry, I gotta set the, count 1, I'll set at $5,000. Count 2, I'm sorry, 7,500 count 1 and 7,500 count 2. Good luck to you, sir. Next, we have David Stallings on page 6. Mr. Stallings here? Good morning, Mr. Stallings. You were arrested for for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500. Have a nice day.
Put the hold, right?
He has a hold. Yep. No, I don't see a hold.
I have that he's on probation until 2039, I believe.
Looks like you should have a hold for F07-37997. F07-37997. Okay, next case is Alexis Tabarez Benitez on page 6. Did you find any of those I'm looking for or no? Somebody wants to know if Scotty Bythall is on the calendar. And we're looking for, did you find the other one? Who did you find? Yeah, I need that one, Doug Lean. And Jeffrey Joseph, is he on the calendar? We don't have Jeffrey Joseph on our calendar, I don't believe. Try misdemeanors, courtroom 5-3, or come back at 1:30. This is Mr. Alexis Tabarez Benitez. Sir, do you speak English?
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for failing to register as required by law. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días. Ustedes le arrestaron por no registrarse como lo requiere la ley. Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
So I guess he didn't bring his documents that he was required to bring, his identification card or a letter from the Department of Motor Vehicles.
Supongo que no presentó los documentos o no trajo los que tenía que traer, ya sea su identificación o una carta del Departamento de
All right, there's
Vehículos.
probable cause for the charge. What do you want me to set the bonds at, Ms. F?
Standard.
Hay motivo fundado para el arresto. ¿Cuánto quieren de fianza fiscal?
$2,500 bond. Have a good day.
2,500 de fianza. Tenga buen día.
All right, let me have some of those out of turn. Is this, yeah. Do you have Adrian Brochero yet?
No,
Corrections?
not
All
yet.
right, what about Doug Lean, Jean on page 9?
Number 24.
Somebody was here for him.
What was the last person you just asked for?
I don't know. There's another one, Scotty Bythall.
The other Mr. Jean is on felony bond and he's on juvenile probation.
Good morning, Mr. Jean. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon and attempted tampering with physical evidence. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You're out on felony bond, so there's a hold for you to see your judge tomorrow for case F25-15630. So let me review for probable cause. Miss Scotty Bythall was in the car too. They were both passengers in the vehicle, and inside the car they found firearms. So there's probable cause for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a delinquent. Is that what it says, delinquent, an adjudicated delinquent?
And then they were wiping the firearms with an unknown solution in an attempt to obstruct forensic analysis of the weapons.
Yep. So there's probable cause for counts 1 and 2. Count 1 is $7,500 and count 2, it's attempted tampering with physical evidence is $2,500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. It's going to be Judge Gamez at 9 a.m. He'll have a hearing at 9 a.m. Do you have the co-defendant? Thank you. All right, next we have Scotty Bythall. There's somebody here for him as well. He has the same charges.
What
There's a-
page, Your Honor?
Page 17.
Number 51.
He has a fugitive hold from Broward, no bond.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a convicted felon or delinquent and attempted tampering with physical evidence. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for possession of a firearm by convicted felon and attempted tampering with physical evidence. The bonds on count 1 is $7,500. Count 2 is $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. He has the hold, right? F-2219.
No.
Oh, that's it. What happened to F-22?
That, it looks like it was bound down to a misdemeanor. He's
He has
got a
no
benefit
hold.
on
He has no
that.
hold.
And then the fugitive warrant from Broward, no bond.
He just has an open warrant from Broward. Okay, thank you. Anyone else? Thank you. Now we have next Gregory Thomas. Mr. Thomas is on page 7.
And you, after Thomas, we can call Mr. Brochero.
Thank you. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for threatening to place a bomb or making a false report about placing a bomb or explosive device. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I believe there is probable cause for the charges. You are ordered to stay away from Sanitas Medical Center at 1260 Southwest 6th Street in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that location and you must stay away from there, sir. I think also as well, he should not use or possess a firearm while this case is pending. Let me see.
I have that there's a risk protection
Order in effect?
order, but it
Good.
expires later this month. So if your honor would make that a condition.
Okay, they have to refile those. So, sir, as a condition of your bond, you cannot use or possess a firearm. Do you understand that?
Yes, Judge. Yes, Judge.
All right, thank you.
So Judge, I know it's an unusual request for this charge. I would ask Your Honor if you would consider pretrial services for Mr. Thomas. He does not have funds for a bond. He indicates he's pending a surgery at the end of the month for an partial amputation.
Been going through a lot.
This happened in July 7th. Okay, I can't give him house arrest though, because
They'll have to cut it off for the surgery.
I'll give him pretrial services, alternate bond, $7,500. Sir, I'm sorry to hear you have all these medical issues going on. And I know it's frustrating calling medical offices sometimes, but you really have to watch your words because look what happened. And I see he doesn't have any prior arrests.
He does have some stuff out of Georgia.
All right, so, all right, I wish you a good day. I'm releasing you to go to the pretrial services will supervise you upon your release, and please stay away from this medical center, the Sanitas Medical Center. Do you understand, sir?
I do, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you so much, Judge.
You have a good day, sir.
You too.
Next case is Antonio. I'm sorry, who do you want me to call next? Mr. Adrian Brochero? Sorry, you said he's here? Good morning, Mr. Brochero. I don't know if there's victims here or who or what. You got arrested for false imprisonment, battery, and battery. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me promote. Is that the victim? I don't know. I don't think so. Let's promote this
I
person.
think
See
it's a
what.
family member.
All right, good morning. Who are you, please, on Zoom?
So his family here at the moment, his sisters and his parents, and I just wanted to
I don't know
let
what
you know.
you just said. 1 second. Who are you?
Sister.
His sister. Good morning.
Good morning. I just wanted to let you know,
Wait, wait,
Your
wait.
Honor.
What is your name?
My name is Paula.
Okay.
I
What
know
is your-
that his other sister is here too, and both of our parents. The defendant does have Adrian has somewhere to go if he is let go on bond, and we will ensure that he will do everything as needed and followed and attend his court dates and do everything as needed. He does have a job. He goes to school. He is a college student, so he does have community ties at the moment, and we just would appreciate anything that you can grant him, Judge.
Okay. I'm just reviewing the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
The alleged victim is here, Judge.
Oh, okay. They want to promote them?
Promoting now. She's joined.
Good morning, Judge.
Good morning. Can you put your video on, please?
Yes,
You have to accept the ask to start video. Good
I'm
morning.
looking for
Would you like to raise your right hand to be sworn, please? The other hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you. You can put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
Valeria Villan.
Valerie Avalon?
Yes.
All right. Are you afraid of Adrian Brochero?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And you want a stay away order for a cooling off period, I take it?
Yes, I would.
Thank you. Yes, ma'am.
So ma'am, do you live in Florida?
Yes, correct.
Okay, do you have another place to stay away from him?
Yes, I do.
Or does he have somewhere else he's gonna go to? He's gonna go with his family and you're gonna stay where you're at?
Yes, I'm sure he'll go with his family, and I'll find some.
Were you guys living together?
No, we were not.
Have you ever lived together?
No, we have not.
Okay.
I'm just reviewing the arrest affidavit.
And obviously, while the family's here, the stay away order is gonna prohibit third-party contact, so they're not allowed to contact you on his behalf, okay, ma'am?
Okay. My biggest fear right now isn't my own life. It's my family's life. And I would like the threats were not only made to me, but my family as well. I don't feel like I am the only one in danger.
Was this the first time this ever happened?
No, it's not. This is the second time that it has occurred where my family has had to intervene with Adrian's behavior towards me.
I'm just reviewing this.
Ma'am, and you're done, right? So she shouldn't contact you at all.
Okay.
It's more of a question, but
that's okay. I understand.
Okay, I'm just trying to see what he did to Mr. Rodolfo Kirkhout, and I'm trying to figure out why he gave me 2 stay away orders for the same person with the same name.
I think it was a mistake, Judge.
Just working too hard. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I got it. There's probable cause for the 2 counts of battery and false imprisonment. Got it. All right. So, Mr. Bracero, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victims, Valerie Avelin, as well as Rodolfo Kirkout. No contact with those alleged victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, I do.
Okay, thank you. So I don't know if the family, if they're able to afford a bond. I understand he's 18. He'll soon be 19. Do you want me to do pretrial? What is this family asking for in terms of his release? Miss
They
Paula,
want house arrest or a bond.
are you gonna be posting a bond for him? Can the family afford a bond? Miss Paula's not responding. Is the family gonna contact a bondsman? Are you able to afford a bond? I don't know. She's not
Your order.
responding.
Judge, he's okay with with pretrial services, Judge.
And the state's requesting either house arrest or a monetary bond.
He has
Judge,
no priors.
He does work, he goes to college, Judge. He'll
All
stay.
right.
Okay.
Miss Alvian, any contact by him or his family, you need to contact the police, all right? You understand?
I'm sorry, can
No.
you-
If he tries to contact you, you contact the police, he'll get rearrested and be locked up in jail. All right, you don't have to be afraid of him because this court's ordering him to stay away from you. Pretrial alternate bond, count 1, false imprisonment is $2,500. Count 2, battery is $1,000, and count 3, battery is $1,000. All right. Thank you for coming in, ma'am. Good luck to you, sir. Good luck to you, ma'am.
I'm so sorry.
Oh, boy, I'm gonna mute her out and let's mute everybody out. Okay. Give me 1 second to straighten out my Zoom. Okay, we have Antonio Sigler Demalis. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. Can you afford to hire an attorney, sir?
Spanish?
Buenos días,
Spanish.
señor. Usted lo arrestaron por robo con fuerza. ¿Usted consta con el dinero para contratar a un abogado de oficio?
No, quisiera un
I will appoint the public
No,
defender's
I'd like an
office for
attorney. Voy a
you.
nombrar a los abogados de oficio.
There is probable cause for the charge.
¿Hay motivo fundado para el cargo?
So you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Kevin Varvato.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la presunta víctima, Kevin Barbato.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con la víctima, ni directo, indirecto, en persona, por teléfono, a través de textos o a través de terceros.
No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means.
Ningún contacto con la víctima a través de las redes sociales o ningún otro medio electrónico.
And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times.
Permanecer en todo momento por lo menos 500 pies alejado de la víctima, de su residencia, escuela y lugar de empleo.
Do you understand the stay away order?
Señor, ¿usted entiende la orden de alejamiento?
Yes.
Thank you. Does he have to go to the home to get any of his personal belongings?
¿Tiene que ir a la
Miss
casa para sacar sus pertenencias?
Yo creo que sí.
I
Yes,
think so.
You may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail.
Puede regresar a la casa de la víctima una vez nada más dentro de las primeras 48 horas de salir de la cárcel.
You must be accompanied by a police officer
Debe de ir acompañado solamente por un agente de policía
so that you can retrieve your personal belongings.
para que usted pueda sacar sus pertenencias.
Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
¿Entiende usted la orden de alejamiento, señor?
Sí.
Yes.
All right, and if you go without the police or if you stay there, you can be rearrested.
Si usted va ahí sin la policía o si se queda ahí, podría ser arrestado de nuevo.
Do you understand?
¿Entiende, señor?
Sí.
All
Yes.
right. How long have you lived here in Miami for?
¿Cuánto tiempo lleva viviendo aquí en Miami?
Tengo 17 años.
17 years.
All right. State, are you okay if I set his bonds at $5,000 or $3,500? He has no priors.
Right, that's fine, but he can't go back to that location.
¿Le
30
parece bien? Ujú. Puede programar su fianza en 3,500. Está bien, dice la fiscal, pero no puede regresar a ese lugar.
$3,500 bonds. Have a good day, sir.
3,500 de fianza. Que tenga buen día, señor.
I think there's also a detective here for PCH, page 18, Andrews. Whenever the clerk in corrections is ready, let me know.
I'm sorry, what did you say?
It's Derek Andrews, page 18 for PCH.
Do you have it?
He's coming up, he's a violent felony offender of special concern. He's on probation on F232387A.
All right, thank you. Thank you very much. So he's on page 18. He's also on probation hold for F232387A. It says PCH. There's nothing here. Good morning, Deputy. Raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Morning.
Good morning. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you're going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
Thank you. All right. So we're here because you, Mr. Andrews was arrested. First of all, what is your name in police department? I'm sorry.
Rene Mateo, Miami-Dade Sheriff's Office.
Go ahead, state.
All right, so you charged occupied. I think the cars were unoccupied, correct?
Yes, that was a clerical error. It's supposed to be unoccupied.
Okay, and the damage, was there damage to every car?
There was, out of the 5, 1 of them was left unlocked. 4 of them were smashed windows.
Do you know the amount of damage for the 4 cars that were damaged?
Each window's about $299.
Okay. Were they all the same window within each car?
No.
Okay, that's fine. How do you know he's the one who broke into these cars? What's the evidence?
He was identified from a video by the probation officer.
So were there multiple, he did it multiple times?
Yes, I have him on several different cases, including this one would be 5 cases total.
Was he on video in all 5 of those cases?
His vehicle was, yes.
Okay. His vehicle, but could you see him in the video?
Not on all of them, no.
On some of them?
Yes.
How many?
2 or 3 cases.
Okay, and was it the same MO and all?
Same MO, yes.
Okay, anything else you think the judge should know?
He has on the videos, he has the tailgate down. He was also stopped for a traffic infraction by a uniformed patrol officer. and he was the sole occupant and driver of the vehicle. My sergeant and my partner, Detective Severio, also saw him as he was driving the vehicle on one of the days with the tailgate opened, where he drove into a bank and then drove out of the bank without committing a crime.
Explain to me the significance of the tailgate being open.
The tailgate being open is a way for him to conceal his tag from being read by any license plate reader or by video cameras at any location.
Got it. All right.
The tailgate also has an automatic feature where he's able to open the tailgate from within inside the vehicle, whether it's through the remote control of his alarm or passive vehicle alarm, or a button within inside the car where he does not need to exit the vehicle to open the tailgate.
Okay. Thanks so much, Detective.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
Yes, Deputy, what day were these incidents?
These incidents, first one was Monday, June 16,
June 15 or 16?
16.
And where was that located?
That incident occurred at 17211 Northwest 52 Place.
And on that one, what time of day was that?
That time was approximately 12:06 p.m. The incident occurred between the incident on this occurred between 10:30 and 10:45 in the morning.
So why did you say 12:06?
Because that's the time it was reported.
Reported, okay. And what type of vehicle?
The victim's vehicle was a Chevy Traverse.
So Judge, I'm sorry to interrupt Ms. Corey, but I do have a copy of the search warrant, which has the specifics. I don't know if the detective's okay with me sending it over to Ms. Corey. Detective, is it
Yeah,
okay?
I'm okay with that.
Okay. And I can forward it to the court as well, so it's got all the specifics.
I don't need
That's
it.
one of the
Just,
many search warrants for this case.
you can just file it with, I don't need it.
Okay.
And was there video?
Yes.
Any incident from June 16th?
From June 16, yes, there is video.
And was Mr. Andrews identified?
Not in that case, no. But the truck is clearly seen at the bank and at the victim's at the incident location where the vehicle was burglarized.
So Judge, the search warrant goes into detail about every specific date.
Okay.
I did send it.
There's also a case within the Opelika jurisdiction where he is observed on the video of Opelika as the driver of the vehicle, exiting the vehicle and making entry to another victim. That's not my case, but that has been done through information sharing with other agencies, and he's also seen with the tailgate of the vehicle down on that day.
So just to be clear, on the June 16th case, Mr. Andrews has never been identified as the person that burglarized the Chevy Traverse.
Not on the June 16th day, but his vehicle was in that area where the incident occurred.
Can I ask a question?
And at the bank where the victim came out of.
On June 16th?
On June 16, yes.
Okay. And then the next one after June 16th, what date was that?
The next one was Monday, June 23rd.
and look.
All this information is in that search warrant if you
Well,
like
if it
to
was
review it.
provided to, I know, but then we can either pass it and I can read it, whatever the court would like to do. But
I
I
know
think
my,
there is PC. I understand that he wasn't identified in some of the incidents, but his vehicle was identified. There's the tailgate that goes down, which is very distinctive, and there's the same MO in all of these cases. He's on probation, so the state's requesting that the court find probable cause, set a bond.
Judge, I would at least like to have an opportunity to review the probable cause affidavit for the
So,
if.
did you receive it? Go look at it right now, or I can reset
they're-
it for the afternoon. I don't
They're
think I
signed
need
by
to send it
judges.
back.
Like the
That's
PC's
fine,
good.
Judge. If you want to reset it for the afternoon, it'll give me a chance to read it. It's 9 pages long.
And
Or
I
I
don't
can
think I
just-
need the officer to come back. Thank you so much for coming in.
Well, I'm sorry, you'll contact me to come back?
I don't think you need to come back. I think the affidavit in support of the search warrant should be sufficient.
Thank you so much. Have a great day.
All right, so you want me to reset it in the afternoon for you to review the search warrant?
Yes, please.
Okay. I think there's enough now for probable cause, but
Would you
obviously you have a
make
right
the
to
finding?
respond. I'm making a preliminary finding of probable cause and resetting it for the afternoon for Ms. Corey to review the search warrant. Okay, next is Burry Kelsey, page 7. Morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance and also possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Is this an added charge or no?
He's got a whole bunch of misdemeanors. I think he's.
Oh, that's why. I gotta set a bond then. I can't give him tap. $1,000 count 1, 500 count 2. Have a good day, sir.
Did you said yes to tap or no?
No, I'm not. He has all these open cases. I'm giving him a bond. 1,000 count 1, 500 count 2.
There's 5 misdemeanors.
He has 5 open misdemeanors.
Judge, it's a residue charge?
I lowered it. You want 1,000 count 1? I'll do $1 count 2. How's that? 1,000 count 1, $1 count 2, but he has 5 open misdemeanors. Next is Rolando Rodriguez Caballero. I just gotta stretch a minute. Our little stretch break time. Good morning, sir. Do you speak English?
Yes, Judge.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault on a person 65 or older. It says with a deadly weapon, and then it says unauthorized alien. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let me actually, yeah, I'll appoint the public defender. I need a review for probable cause.
So it doesn't specifically list the victim's age unless I missed it, but it's his mom and his uncle, and he's 62.
His mother and aunt.
Yeah.
He armed himself with a katana sword. Wielding this sword. Corrections, does he have an immigration hold?
No, Your Honor.
There's probable cause for aggravated assault with a deadly weapon. Do you want to call the officer to find out the victim's age or no?
No, if Your Honor would just do the ag assault. Would Your Honor, okay.
How old's the mother?
She was born in 44. Actually, she's the witness though. Or she's listed as the witness. The victim, who I think maybe the uncle was born in 1960.
It's not clear. Let me just see something. Reynaldo's the witness.
He's his brother.
My brother.
Oh, okay.
He does not live at the house.
All right, sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are RR. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Witness one stepped in to protect the victim from defendant's attack. Don't I need a stay away order from the mother and aunt too, state?
So I can write it up. The only other person I have on the back of the A form is Elsa Delgado.
All right, so
I'll
also
write it up.
stay away from Elsa Delgado, that alleged victim. Does she live in a home there too?
Yes, Judge, that's his aunt.
So you're gonna have to find
But she's a
somewhere else to
witness,
live.
not a victim?
If you read what it says here, a defendant removed the sword from its sheath. Witness one stepped in to protect victim from defendant's attack. Victim was able to flee the scene, flee the residence, and call the police. So it
this
looks
was
like,
Nothing addressed to the aunt.
well, I don't know why they should have. It looks like he took out the sword to hurt the mother or the aunt, not.
No, Judge, it looks like it was with the brother.
Let me read this again. He's arguing with his mother and aunt. The victim intervened in the argument, telling him to stop. He then went to his room, got the sword. You're right. I misread it. Thank you.
Do you want the stay away order from the aunt judge?
I don't think so.
Okay.
No, I think it's that he was fighting with his brother. He's 62 and fighting with his brother. Okay. It's just the brother stay away order's fine. What do you want me to do in terms of his release?
Set of $5,000 bond. Defendant's got priors dating back to the 80s and I see some prior domestic conviction.
There's been nothing recent. You don't want me, I can't lower it a little for him?
Judge, he's disabled. He does not have funds for a bond. I would ask if you would consider programming.
Maybe house arrest. It is a little violent. Okay. House arrest with a GPS monitor. Alternate bond, it's $5,000. Level 3 house arrest. Stay away from the victim. Have a good day, sir. Next case is Carlos Gomez on page 8. Oh, I'm moving slowly today. Good morning, Mr. Gomez. Sir, you were arrested for tampering with a victim, dealing in solicitation for dealing in stolen property, petty theft, and prohibited camping on Miami Beach, and doing business without a license. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Let's see what they're saying. So he was stealing beachgoers' belongings on the beach, going through the bags inside his encampment located near the shoreline.
Judge, we need the Spanish interpreter.
Oh, okay. We'll try it all again. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for tampering with a victim or witness. It's charged as a first-degree felony.
Buenos días, señor. Usted lo acusan de tratar de influir en un testigo o la víctima. Es un delito mayor primer grado.
Solicitation for dealing in stolen property.
pedir o acercarse a alguien pidiendo o ofreciendo bienes robados.
petty theft,
Hurto en menor cuantía.
prohibited camping on Miami Beach,
Estaba acampando en Miami Beach, donde es
and
prohibido.
doing business without a license.
Y estar haciendo negocios sin licencia.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Así que voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio para que los representen.
So I'm reviewing the arrest affidavit for probable cause.
Voy a repasar ahora el formulario de arresto para ver si hay motivo fundado.
So I was just saying, in this case, an officer saw you rummaging through a bag on the beach and then tossing the items onto the sand, including going through someone's wallet.
En este caso, le deje decirle, dice aquí que el policía lo vio esculcando los bienes de los que estaban visitando la playa y tiró ciertas cosas a la arena y también lo vio esculcando una billetera.
And two victims came over to say that you had stolen their belongings.
Y dos víctimas vinieron a decir que usted les robó las pertenencias,
And their belongings that were on the beach.
lo que tenían ellos en la playa.
He stole their bag, their beach chairs, and the victim number two's shoes and towel.
Y usted le robó las bolsas, la silla de la playa y a víctima número 2 le robó sus zapatos y su toalla.
They also said that I guess you rented them the beach chairs for $5 in violation of city of Miami Beach ordinance because you didn't have a license.
También dicen aquí que parece que usted les alquiló esas sillas de la playa por $5. Eso es en contra de la ordenanza de Miami Beach. No tenía permiso para hacer ese tipo de negocio.
So you also had a makeshift tent with a tarp on the beach.
Y había hecho una tienda de campaña con material que usted tenía ahí en la playa.
Then it was on top of a platform used for rental chairs.
Y lo puso sobre una plataforma que se usaba para las sillas de alquilar.
And there's another witness who said that Mr. Gomez offered to sell the stolen bag for $5.
Hay otra víctima que dijo que López ofreció venderle la bolsa robada por $5.
So that's what's pretty much going on. I'll hear any argument you want to make, Ms. Corey.
So
Bueno,
Judge,
eso-
count one should not, it's charged as a first degree felony. It should not be a first degree felony, Judge.
¿Qué dice la abogada de oficio? Cargo número 1 lo han clasificado como delito mayor primer grado. No debería ser así.
At best would be a third.
I agree.
Debería ser tercer grado. Estoy de acuerdo, dice la juez.
So count one, tampering with the witness. He has just so we're clear, he has an open petty theft that's set today. It's supposed to be set today in court, so I guess he missed that court date.
Aparte tenía un caso de un hurto menor y estaba programado para hoy. Hoy tenía que estar en corte para ese otro caso.
So count one, tampering with the victim or witness is $2,500.
Cargo número 1, influir sobre los testigos o víctima, $2,500.
Count two, dealing in stolen property, I'm setting that at $5,000.
Comerciar con bienes robados, $5,000.
Count four, the prohibited camping, what do you want on that? $100?
That's fine.
Count four will be $100.
Acampar donde está prohibido hacerlo. I'm sorry, what was the amount, Judge?
$100.
$100.
And count five, doing business on the public property without a license is $150.
Y por hacer negocios sin licencia, $150.
All right, have a nice day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next we have is Khalib Wiggins, page 9.
We'll waive reading of the charges for Mr. Wiggins.
Okay, good morning, Mr. Wiggins. You were arrested on some serious charges. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, the 12-year-old child whose initials are NA. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home, and school at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. State you want a bond, it's gonna be $7,500. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Devon Higgs, or Devon Higgs, page 10.
He's on felony bond.
Thank you. Hold for F 25-10821. Good morning, Mr. Higgs. I mean, yes. All right, you were arrested
Judge,
for.
one moment,
yes.
Mr. Wiggins,
Oh,
I think the
yes.
alleged victim lives in the same building. I'm trying to find out how far.
I don't know if that's a good idea. Because frankly,
They live 2 buildings away.
well,
That seems 500 feet.
you want me to change the footage amount to 50 feet? He needs to stay away from that child. Can I have the victim? And if
50 total, it's definitely not a problem.
So and the state's requesting as far as your honorable grants.
It should be 500 feet. That's as far as I'll grant. How's that? He should have. I don't want him to go. Huh? It already says 500. I say, she's saying you want to have a place to stay. Wait, honey. All right. All right, I'll make it 50 feet, okay? So that way he doesn't have to move out. 50 feet. And if she tries to reach you, do not respond, walk away, because you can get rearrested, sir. Next is Devon Higgs, page 10. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cocaine, attempted tampering with physical evidence, resisting an officer without violence, and trespass to an unoccupied structure or conveyance. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for case F 25-10821, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. Here's probable cause for the charges. So count 1, possession with intent to sell cocaine. I'll split it with count 2. It's $5,000 for count 1. Count 2, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count 3, attempted tampering with physical evidence. There's probable cause for that, $1,000 bond. Count 4, resisting an officer without violence is $500 bond. And count 5, the trespass after warning. 1 second. There's probable cause for that charge as well, $500 for count 5. I'm sorry, $150, count 5. All right, should be 500, but I'll leave it at 150. Have a nice day, sir. Next case is Vincent Douglas on page 10. He's out on bond, hold for F 25-1475B. Good morning, Mr. Douglas. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell cocaine, possession of cocaine, possession with intent to sell marijuana, possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Since you're out on felony bond, unfortunately, you have a hold for F 25-1475B. So let me review.
The issue's 1,000 feet.
There's nothing about the 1,000 feet. Is Corey anything you want to argue?
Judge, they're indicating that there's some sort of gray plastic cylinder with some cocaine inside a water canister near the same area. It's not really clear what they mean. Nothing to indicate Mr. Douglas knew it was inside some sort of canister.
It's not clear he's selling any drugs. He has drugs on him. It's what's
No.
it, 24 grams
He's
of
on
cannabis.
felony bond, the possession's okay.
It says possession. Okay. So count one, there's probable cause for possession of cocaine. Count two, there's probable cause for possession of cannabis, more than 20 grams. Count three, no probable cause. What's a drug paraphernalia? The water canister? I don't think so. I didn't see a pipe or grinder count or scale.
Let's see. I observed both the defendant and the male subject holding glass crack pipes in their hands. Page
Oh,
1
okay.
into page 2.
I have it here. It's underlined for me. Okay. Count three, no probable cause, and count four, there's probable cause. So count one, possession of cocaine is $2,500. Count two, count two, possession of cannabis. I'll set that at $1. Count three, release outright. And count four will be $500. And you'll see your judge tomorrow. Good day, sir. Next, we have Harold Longston. Page 11. Two arrest affidavits.
Judge Joseph Perez, I think did we say that? Was it bond out earlier?
He's a bond out.
Okay, thanks for scoring.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for two cases. One is from July 29th, petty theft, 2 or more convictions. The other's from July 25th, petty theft, 2 or more convictions, possession of 2 counts, possession of cocaine, and possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So we'll start with F25-16914. In this case, you are ordered to stay away from the CVS pharmacy store at 170 Southeast 3rd Avenue. In Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that CVS store and you must stay away from there. So there's probable cause for petty theft with a prior conviction. He has a lot of priors, a lot of theft priors. That bond's going to be $1,500. The other case is from July 25th. So he's stealing multiple boxes of Dove soap bars, putting them in his pockets and leaves the store. That's on July 25th at 7:05 in the morning. And I guess he goes back there. Let's see. Then there's a separate incident they're talking about on July 22nd. He's stealing multiple items and stealing those. There's a pipe. It says commonly used to smoke crack cocaine. It's
Right,
not
there's
clear.
issues residue.
So on F25-16906, Miss F, you keep writing up the same ones.
I
twice.
wasn't here yesterday, so I don't know what was
Oh,
You
done.
all abandoned me.
yeah, sorry. So, sir, stay away from the CVS pharmacy at 200 Biscayne Boulevard in Miami, Florida. You are not allowed to go to that store and you must stay away from there. Count one, petty theft, 2 or more convictions will be $2,500. Count two, petty theft, 2 or more convictions will be $1,500. Count 3 and 4. Do you want me to do $1 each or what do you want?
$1 each, Judge. I would ask if you would consider the TAP program for Mr. Longston. He's currently
can't.
homeless and does
I'm
not.
not too, I
qualify for
can't,
bond.
based on those priors. He doesn't have a hold?
No.
Oh, you want to release outright then, or you want $1?
$1, Judge. He
Okay,
doesn't have funds for bond.
$1 count 3 and $1 count 4. Next case is, bless you, Tarek Terry on page 11. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation and battery. It's from June 30th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Sir, are you currently living with the victim?
No, ma'am, I stay with my mother. My
Thank
mother,
you.
6928 Northwest 20th Avenue.
Thank you. There's probable cause for the charge. Did you ever live with the victim?
Well, we
Yes, Judge.
separated, so we don't stay there no more.
All right. So, sir, I'm entering a stay away order from the alleged victim. Takemiya Robinson. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Okay, yes, ma'am, but I'm a convicted felon. I can't be around none of that, ma'am.
I know, that's why I'm telling you, you can't be around that. He has a lot of priors, no domestics, interestingly enough, but everything else it looks like. I don't know, does he have money for a bond?
But
Judge, he has some money for bond.
it's school coming up. I try to turn myself in to go get this out the way if I go take care of my daughter. So I ain't got that much I can get
You
on.
want house arrest or you want me to do?
Judge, he also has a really long prior federal sentence, 188 months.
But how long ago was that? His stuff is
So
pretty new.
188 months is a long time, followed by 72 months of supervised release. It looks like his supervised release was revoked in 23, and he was sentenced to an additional 24 months.
Oh, I'm looking at his priors. He doesn't have a lot of priors.
But there's so what's 12 divided by 188?
But he doesn't have a lot of domestic.
Right. But that's probably why there hasn't been anything in a while.
I understand where you're going. I'll order him to pretrial, give him a break. How old's your daughter? You trying to get her school supplies?
She finna be 18, but this year coming up ain't her last year. She was held back, and they pressed me about their money, man, a package, because she in a major rat for Carol City. So
I hear you. I'll give him pretrial services. He's not living with the victim, and it's a delayed arrest. Pretrial alternate bond, 4,000 count. Well, I'll do just in case he wants to bond out. I'll do $2,500 count 1 and 500 count 2. Have a good day. Stay away from the victim. Next is Eduardo Gutierrez, page 12.
Your Honor, he has a hold for immigration.
Thank you. Yeah. Good morning, sir. Does he need a Spanish interpreter?
Yes, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft of a vehicle. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, lo han arrestado por hurto mayor de un vehículo. Voy a nombrar a los abogados de oficio que lo representen.
There is probable cause for the charge.
¿Hay motivo fundado para este cargo?
Your bond is $2,500.
Su fianza, 2,500.
And also, sir, you have an immigration hold. Have
Y
a good
también,
day.
señor, tiene orden de retención de inmigración. Que tenga buen día.
Next is Daryl Mann on page 12. Good morning, Mr. Mann. You were arrested for battery on a person age 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There is probable cause for the charge. Do you have a place to stay that's not with your brother?
Yes.
All right, you are ordered to stay away from your brother, the alleged victim, Nathan Mann. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. You understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, yes, Your
All
Honor.
right, thank you. So, I don't know if the state has an objection to pretrial. They didn't have anything recent.
Yeah, as far as older, up to you. Judge.
Pretrial,
Where to go?
pretrial services alternate bond, it will be $3,000. Have a good day. Next, we have Louis Salas, page 12.
Got a hold for the US
Yeah,
Marshals.
the-
Commissions.
Pass?
No, you're
Thank-
for the US Marshals.
Oh, okay. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of crack cocaine and also possession of drug paraphernalia. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He has a loose pieces of cocaine in the car. You need a pipe with residue. There's probable cause for the charge. What do you want me to say? It's $2,500, count one, 500, count two. Have a good day, sir. Next is Ernest Jones. Ernest Jones is on page 13, I believe.
Just we'll wait reading of the charge.
Okay. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case that goes back to January 1st of 2021, or they put 2021. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the victim, the alleged victim whose initials are SF. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school, and any place of employment at all times. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. So I'll set a bond. It's $7,500 count one and $7,500 count two. Good day, sir. Next case is Frank Perdomo. Is a bond out? Thank you. I'm sorry. You're all going behind you, Ashley. I'm so sorry. I should put a basket here. Perdomo's a bond out. Eric Diaz is next. Good morning, Mr. Diaz.
Morning.
All right, so sir, you were arrested for, it looks like, two cases. Burglary to an burglary to an occupied dwelling and criminal mischief from July 4th. And then burglary, possession of burglary tools and possession of a controlled substance from August 6th. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need to review the arrest affidavits for probable cause.
Judge, for
Alright.
IT, apparently in the lobby, they're hearing somebody else's court proceeding in the lobby here at the jail. So if IT can check the speakers that go to our lobby and turn them off because they're hearing somebody else's court. Is it off? Is it go off?
Okay.
I think it's off now.
All right, thank you. A second. All right, so you are ordered to stay away from Danielle Ellison, the alleged victim. No contact with her, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. And no electronic communication with the victim either, no social media, texting, email, Instagram, TikTok. You understand? So count one, burglary to the occupied dwelling is a $7,500 bond. Count two, criminal mischief is $500. Now the other case I need to review. So this other case is the possession of burglary tools and possession of a controlled substance. He said it was crystal meth. Yeah, he had a crowbar, but that's by itself, it's not enough.
He made a statement that the crowbar is his key to Biscayne and he uses it to enter buildings and residences. So I think with that statement, there's enough.
Count one, possession of burglary tools will be $1. Count two, possession of a controlled substance is $2,500. All right, I'll find probable cause for counts one and two. Have a good day, sir. Next case we have is Lazaro Valadares on page 14.
We need to pass him, Your Honor. We also need to pass Lázaro Martinez.
Thank you. That brings us then to page 15, Cesar Colombo.
I have that this was set for PCH. Not sure if Officer Stiles is present. If so, can you raise your hand on Zoom? Looks like
Yeah.
I don't think so, Judge.
You want to call the officer, see where they are?
Let me see if I have a number. Give me 1 second. Judge, pass it for a second. I'll see if I can get in touch with the officer.
Okay, thank you. We're going to pass your case for a moment. Stevie Vaughn is here. He's next. Hi, Mr. Vaughn. All right, sir, you were arrested for burglary with an assault or battery. It's from August 3rd. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So, sir, there's probable cause for burglary with an assault or battery. Are you currently living with the victim or no?
So I had moved my stuff out the house that day and I ain't go back.
Do you have to go there to get any personal belongings?
No, I don't even want them.
All right, no contact with the alleged victim, Kajana Collins, no contact with her either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Ma'am, I don't have no firearm.
All right, listen, I gotta grant the state's motion for pretrial
Would you
detention.
consider setting a bond, Judge?
I would consider, but I can't. He dragged her out of the car, not once, but twice. And somebody fired a gunshot, I think, to try and get him away from her. I mean, it looked pretty bad. So I have to hold you to see the division judge tomorrow, but it's Judge Hirsch. She's very reasonable. It's Milton Hirsch. Maybe he'll give him house arrest, but I can't. So it's no bond. You'll see Judge Hirsch tomorrow, and that judge may decide to give him house arrest or a bond. Otherwise, I'll set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Have a nice day, sir. Next we have is Robert Williams. Page 15. Hi, Mr. Williams, good morning. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm, use of a firearm while committing a felony, and improper exhibition of a weapon. It's from May 22nd of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review this. So the victim's inspecting vehicles in the parking lot of a condominium to make sure residents were following the association rules. Oh, well, there you go. She's the president of the homeowners association. So I guess he confronted the homeowner association president who's looking at his car. There's probable cause for the charges. You live at that building with this, do you live in the same condominium complex as the victim?
We don't live there. She just the president. My mom lived there. I live with my mom.
You don't live there.
I live with my mom. My mom lived there.
All right, but that the victim lives there.
No,
yes.
no.
All right.
She
What are there, a
just-
bunch of buildings?
Yeah, it's a townhouse.
All right, stay away from the alleged victim, Andrea Copeland. No contact with her either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. Stay at least, how many feet, Miss Corey? How many feet away?
She does not live on the property at all, Judge.
I don't know. Stay at least 50.
That's crazy.
Stay at least 50 feet away from the victim or home, school, and place of employment at all times. Okay. Does he have money to post the bond?
Some money, Judge. I guess depends on the amount.
Count one, aggravated assault with a firearm will be $2,500. Count two, use of a firearm during the commission of a felony, ROR. Count three, improper exhibition of the weapon or firearm. You want an ROR on that?
Yes, please.
ROR. Stay away from the victim, sir. Have a good day. For the record, though, there's probable cause for all counts. Just, he has no priors, and this is from May. Brian Quinones is next.
Bond it out.
Bond out, thank you. Then we have Alexander Tolson. Okay, that's two, that's good. Bond out. Next is Solomon Ramos, page 17. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for
Spanish.
Sir, good morning. You were arrested for operating an assisted living facility without a license.
Señor, buenos días. Usted lo están acusando de operar una vivienda para personas mayores sin licencia.
Sir, can you afford to hire a lawyer?
Señor, ¿usted cuenta con los fondos para contratar a un abogado privado?
No.
No.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
9 años.
9 years.
Okay, state is he, I'm sorry, is he eligible for pretrial? Yes. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a good day, sir.
Va a poder salir a través de un programa o alternativamente puede pagar una fianza de $2,500. Que tenga buen día.
Next is George Travieso, page 17.
He has an AC no bond.
Hold for F 1414117. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for tampering with an electronic monitoring device and criminal mischief. It's from July 15th of 2025. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. $2,000 count one, $500 bond count two, and you'll see your division judge tomorrow. Have a good day, sir. Next is Rufino Fernandez, page 19. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for grand theft, a third-degree felony, possession of cocaine, possession of drug paraphernalia, false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. He has a stolen city bike. I don't think they listed the value of $850 to it. Did I see it or no?
I didn't see it, Judge.
Oh, okay. Stealing those city bikes. He's tap, I don't know, tap, or he has a pipe. He gave the wrong name. I don't know. I don't think because he gave a wrong name, I should set a bond. State what's your position?
Set
Are
a
you-
bond, we reduce it.
Judge, Mr. Fernandez is currently homeless. He does not have the funds for bond. I would ask for tap.
Okay, I'll give him tap. He doesn't have recent priors. Tap alternate bond, count one, there's probable cause for petty theft. It's $150 bond. Count two, there is probable cause for possession of cocaine, I think. Let me see. Okay, there's count two will be $1,000 bond. It's cocaine residue. Count three, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500. So then counts, what is it? Fourth, what? Counts 4 through 7 is an ROR. ROR each count. Are there any more counts?
8.
Count 8, false name after arrest is $500. So I'm gonna give you a date to come back to court for arraignment. What's the arraignment date?
5/8.
8 is that, is it 9/8 a holiday or no?
No, I don't think so. Is it a Jewish holiday? No, I don't think so. September 8th at 9 a.m. courtroom 27, Judge Rodriguez. Have a nice day. Next is on page 20, Anthony Odell.
It's a violent felony offender of special concern.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for driving with a suspended license, third or subsequent offense. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So he's on probation until 2026.
For what?
Felony DUI, third or subsequent.
From where?
That was from Broward County.
I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500 probable cause. Have a good day. Next we have is Frank Laredo Hernandez, page 20. Let's go on. He's out on probation, hold for F-24 15492.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of a vehicle with an altered vehicle identification number. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Buenos días, señor. Le arrestaron por tener un vehículo con un VIN, una identificación de vehículo modificada.
There's probable cause for the charge. Your bond is $2,500.
Hallo que motivo fundado para el arresto, 2,500 es su fianza.
And you'll see your division judge tomorrow since you have a hold for your 2 open cases where you're on, I'm sorry, for your 1 open case where you're on probation.
Y lo van a detener hasta mañana, ya que usted estaba fuera bajo libertad condicional por un caso. Lo detienen hasta que vea a ese juez mañana.
Right. Next we have is David Lewis on page 20. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine and false name after arrest. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause, I believe. Let me see. I got the cocaine. He had a possession of an ID, a fake ID.
So I think it would be possession of a fraudulent ID rather.
Yeah, possession of a fictitious identification should be count 2. Any objection to tap?
I mean, the false name is concerning. State's requesting a bond.
So,
Judge, he won't qualify.
okay. Count 1, possession of cocaine is $1,000. Count 2, possession of a fictitious identification will be $1,500. Have a good day, sir. Next we have is Leandre Guerrier. We're on page 20. The last one didn't. Is Mr. Guerrier? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for a case from May 25th of 2025. The charge is aggravated battery on a pregnant victim. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a review for probable cause. No, there's probable cause for the charge. Are you currently living with the victim, sir?
Judge, no, but they are still together. Can we reset him for the afternoon? We'll see if we can get in touch and see if she wants any kind of stay away.
Sure. All right. I'll make a preliminary finding of probable cause as well. And I passed a few cases. What happened to Mr. Colombo? I passed to see if you can get in the officer.
I haven't had any response.
You want me to reset it for,
I think I'm out of time.
okay. I mean, he.
I'm gonna find PC for resisting without.
Okay. I'll find, for Mr. Colombo, I'll find probable cause.
Judge, this was a security officer,
Yeah,
so I'm not sure what the resisting without is.
he was told to get off the bus and he refused to do so. The public transit terminal, excuse me, and he refused to do.
But I don't know if that applies for resisting without violence. One moment.
Check it out.
Look, technically it should be probable cause. The officer made a mistake and changed the name defendant and victim, but he struck the security officer on the right side of the face. He just put the transposed the names.
Ah, see. Gosh, hold on, Ms. Corey, I got this. Let's see. Let's look. I don't know.
I don't see them defined. I'm missing it.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Judge.
What do you want me to do then?
Guess it would be an ROR. I mean, even if you can't hit a security guard, so maybe there is probable cause, but the way it's worded, it makes the defendant sound like the initial, or the victim sound as the initial aggressor, which he wasn't.
I don't know. So I'll find no probable cause, release outright. You're gonna have to come back to court for the arraignment. All right, next we have stay in touch with your attorney. Next, what happened to Lazaro Valadares with his 3 cases?
We're gonna have to reset for the PM calendar, Your Honor, the same as Martinez.
So, okay.
I don't see Martinez. 1 minute. Oh, here it is, Martinez. Let me see. Valadares, reset in the afternoon. There's probable cause on F25 16772. Is he NBC?
He was supposed to be on Zoom, but I guess he didn't make it on time, so we have to reset it for the PM.
Okay.
The same thing for Martinez.
And Martinez, let me take a look. For Mr. Martinez, he has a hold for F21 367. There's probable cause for burglary to the occupied structure. Let me see. Yeah. Reset it for the afternoon. So we'll start at 1:30 if that's okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
See you then.
Eric, call corrections. Pardon.
Hey, what time are we coming back?
We start at
1:30.
1:30.
1:30, okay?
All right.
Thank you.
Yep.
Recording stopped.
Can we start now? Hi, corrections. Can you hear me?
They still have the video going on now.
Yes, we can hear you.
Oh, you're not ready. That's the
Yes,
question.
we're ready.
Okay.
Can the clerk call me, please?
It's too loud, by the way. Getting an echo.
It should be better now.
It's better now. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon and welcome to Felony First Appearance Hearings. I am Judge Mindy GLAZER. I will be presiding today. The video for first appearance hearings has been played to all defendants. I need everyone to please stand up, raise your right hand, and be sworn in by our clerk. All rise.
All right, so raise your right hand.
Yeah.
Do you swear affirm the testimony about to give you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, say do?
I didn't hear anybody say I do. Corrections? Are they saying I do? Because I didn't hear anyone.
Saying I do.
All right, thank you. Madam Interpreter, raise your right hand to be sworn, please.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear that you will well faithfully interpret from English to Spanish, Spanish or English, the question asked, the answers given, and that your ability standing?
Yes, I swear, Eda Giron, court certified interpreter.
Thank you. Put your hand
Thank
down.
you.
If there's anybody here for a case on Zoom, please type the defendant's name in the chat room.
Si alguien está aquí para una representación de un acusado, por favor ponga el nombre de esa persona en el chat de la plataforma.
Can the attorneys please announce their name for the record? State.
Nessa Ath on behalf of the state.
Good afternoon.
Rebecca Corey, Assistant Public Defender. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So I'm going to get started with the first case, Claire Holton.
Hi, Judge, I'm sorry. Can we take Mr. Jalen Thomas?
Okay, Jalen Thomas, is that the juvenile? Okay, good. I need that. What page is he on?
Page 8.
Page 8. Oh. Do you have it, please? Page 8, Jalen Thomas. Number 22, page 8. Is the attorney here? Hi, Mr.
McCollum, yes, Judge, I'm here.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon. For the record, Jeremy McCollum on behalf of Jalen Thomas.
Thank you. All right, good afternoon, Mr. Thomas. You were arrested for possession of a firearm, weapon, or ammunition by a delinquent and possession of a firearm by a minor. Your attorney is here. As well, Mr. McClyman is here. Do you have any argument regarding probable cause, sir?
Not for a probable cause, Judge, just for a bond determination in this
Okay.
case. So we're asking for a bond in the amount of $3,000. Mr. Thomas is 17 years old. I think the allegations in this case date back to, I think, December of last year, for an Instagram post. And at that time, he would have been 16, if that's correct. I don't have the arrest.
And he's on probation and juvenile for like an armed robbery. I don't know who's supervising him.
Yeah. So.
Well, now he's in adult court. He's facing prison time if he's found guilty. No more groovy juvie where they give you a slap on the wrist. This is real time, big time. Welcome to the big time, sir.
So he's not currently working. He's a juvenile. We're asking for a bond in the amount of $4,000. But that's something that I've spoken to his mother about that she can't afford. And this is, I guess, his only adult offense.
That's because he just got direct filed from juvenile court. He had plenty of juvenile offenses. He was on probation, let's see. Armed robbery from 2023, so it's not his first contact with the law. He doesn't go to school.
He doesn't go to school. He doesn't have, I mean.
I do go to school.
All right. What do you want me to do? Bond plus house arrest?
Standard bond, or maybe
Well,
put
I
on
go
house
to
arrest
school.
level 2 to make sure he just goes to work and goes to school, and that's it.
I go to school.
You go to school, sir?
Yes, I go to school.
Where do you attend school at?
Miami South Rear Senior High School,
Oh, yeah. When does school start?
August 14th.
I thought it's the 15th. Is it
Now
the
it's the
14th?
14th, Thursday.
Is that Thursday? It's next Thursday. All right. You want house arrest?
Judge, I'd ask for a standard bond.
Standard bond is 7,500 count one and 5,000.
Which I think the information only charges count one.
Oh, okay. All right. He's
So,
asking for a lower bond.
yeah, Judge, I don't, in high school to have an ankle monitor on his leg is something that I think it's
He's
just
looking
too
at up
much
to
for
like
me.
15 years in prison if he's found guilty. And if he picks up a new law violation, they're gonna lock him up and he won't be going to finishing high school. He'll be going to be sitting here waiting for his trial.
I understand, Judge,
Okay,
but
good,
for
as
the
long as
bond
you
determination, I think that the standard bond is adequate enough to
That's
make sure that he doesn't get out of fight with.
$7,500. That's a 7,500. State, he's asking me to lower it. What's your position?
It's up to you, Judge. I really,
I know
my
the
hope
mother-
is that this is the only time the defendant will ever be in adult court, that'll do the right thing, just go to school, maybe get a job, help out his mom. I don't know if he's still receiving any kind of supervision in juvenile.
So, and Judge, I'll just say this too. I'm gonna deal with several direct filed juveniles in his position, and they've all turned out to be just fine.
I
after I've
hope
dealt
you
with them.
are
So,
right, because I've been jaded and doing this long enough. I'm on year 25 and I've seen plenty come back
yeah,
with
I haven't had
serious
any.
charges, and I don't want him hurting anybody.
I haven't had anyone come back yet, so
I
I
was
would.
working.
So,
Yeah. All right, number one, as a condition of your release, you are not allowed to use or possess a firearm. Do you understand that?
Yes. And also I was working.
Oh,
Your Honor.
good. What are you doing?
I was doing an internship program for Kendall Church of God.
That's really good. That's very good. What bond are you asking me for?
I originally asked for a $3,500 bond,
I'll
Judge.
give him a chance. His mother's the one suffering, whether it's 3,500 or 75, it's just the mother paying it out. I'll set his bond at $3,500. No use or possession of firearms. Stay out of trouble, sir. You've been warned. You pick up a new law violation and you will probably get locked up in jail until your trial. That will take several years for a case in this place to go to trial. Have a nice day. Listen to your lawyer. Thank you, Mr. McClimate. Have a nice day.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, correction, 7,500.
Your Honor's at 3,500.
3,500. It's at 3,500. Make sure I wrote down 3,500. Pardon me. I mean, I never do that really, so that's why I'm used to saying 75. Who's next? You gave me Eddie Martinez. Was he was the next? No, he's not the next one. He was just caught up in here.
They have someone on Zoom.
Oh, who's on Zoom?
Yes, this is Claire Holton.
Claire Olson on.
Holton.
Okay,
She's
I
on-
need
she's here on-
Claire Holton on page 1. Good morning. Oh, she's there on TGK or Zoom?
She's here at TGK, Judge.
Who's on Zoom?
Martinez Lazaro.
Lazaro Martinez. So what page is he on?
Come on.
Ma'am, Miss Holton, it'll be a minute. I just gotta call the ones out of turn for corrections. Hi, Mr. Martinez, right?
No.
He's on page 6. Sir, you were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure, and I will appoint the public defender's office for you. Do you have page 6?
Hi, Mr. Martinez, please do not discuss the facts of the case
Yeah.
while you're here in court today, okay?
All right.
Is he out on felony bond?
Yes.
He has a hold for F21-367. So, sir, in this case, you were arrested for burglary to an occupied structure, and there's probable cause for the charge. It was inside the store. You are ordered to stay away from the Marathon gas station at 21005 Biscayne Boulevard in Aventura, Florida. You're not allowed to go to that store. You must stay away from there. Do you understand, sir?
Yeah.
All right. Bond is $7,500. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Have a nice day, sir.
All right.
I think I also, let me know what page, there's a private lawyer, Mr. LeVay was here for something. I'm gonna need, Carlos Matias Bonilla. No, Mr. LeVay, we do not send you the arrest affidavits. Email the clerk of court. Page 2.
Mr. Matias Benel, Carlos, he's out of felony bond, F 257536.
Thank you. Could somebody promote Mr. LeVay, please? So I need Carlos Matias Bonilla. Good morning. Good afternoon, sir. Is a lawyer here? All right, sir, you were arrested for, I think, 3 cases. Is it 1 case or 3 cases? 3 cases. So they are lewd and lascivious battery, aggravated stalking of a minor, use of a computer to solicit a minor for sex. And let's see, possession of cocaine and lewd and lascivious battery on a child, 12 to 16, 2 counts, aggravated stalking of a minor, and then the use of a computer to lure a child. Those are your charges. They're pretty serious charges. He's 18. You're young. You're also out on felony bond. There's a hold for your division judge on F 257536. So, Mr. LeVay, are you there? I promoted you. Where are you? You have to unmute. Put on your video. All right, I don't know where your lawyer is. He may have stepped out in another courtroom.
I apologize, Judge. Can you hear
Oh,
me?
hi. Yeah, I can hear you. I don't know if you're having technical difficulties. How are you today?
I am. I apologize.
No worries. Unfortunately, we can't
Working
send you
on
the,
it.
I can't send you the arrest affidavit.
I sent it, Judge.
Oh, thank you.
Okay,
All right.
understood, Your Honor. No worries.
You should have it in your email.
Miss Corey says she sent it. I can't.
You want to
But
pass
she's
it for a
nicer
few
than
minutes,
me.
Mr. LeVay, to read it?
Yes, I understand, Judge. Thank you.
Yeah, I'll pass it. Let me know when you're ready.
I-
Just raise your hand on Zoom. So,
Very
Okay.
good. Thank you.
Mr. Matias Bonilla, we'll be with you shortly. Your lawyer wants a chance to read everything, okay?
And I have signed 2 different cases.
Don't talk about the facts, all right? You're presumed not guilty. So can I go now to page 1? What do we think? Do you have Miss Claire Holton? She was there waiting patiently. No, yeah, is that one done? No. Okay.
Bond F 25-14296.
Hold for the division judge. Good afternoon, ma'am. You were arrested for attempted burglary to an unoccupied dwelling and violation of a domestic violence injunction. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you unless you tell me you can hire a private lawyer. Can you hire a private lawyer?
Public defender, but I didn't do any of these.
Okay, public defender's office is appointed. This goes back to July 7th.
On a couple cases on this calendar, Judge, I wasn't sure if they met the definition for DV, so I gave you both.
Thank you. So I see nothing here about. I'm sorry, it's very poorly written.
So she goes to the victim's house twice, and it said that she used a bike rack to strike the living room window to try and gain entry. And there's looks like a stay away order in place. It references the open felony case number.
Okay, so then that would be probable cause. So ma'am, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are AMS. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home and school and place of employment at all times, and stay away from the victim's residence at 2145 Northeast 164th Street in North Miami Beach, Florida. Do you understand the stay away order?
Came to pick up my.
All right, she has a hold to see Judge Carbarga tomorrow, F 25-14296. So count 1 is What's the attempt? 5,000? It's a
Yes.
3rd-degree felony. 5,000, count 1, count 2, violation of an injunction is 500. Have a nice day. Is there any more, attorney? You want me to go to page 1?
Page 1.
Okay. So next I need that, I'm sorry, Imani Macklin.
We can pass this in jail arraignment.
Okay. Then I have Derek Smith. Am I missing something? It goes 1, 2, it goes 1, 2, then the 6, 7. So who am I missing?
Hughes is next.
I don't have a calendar on my, I don't have that on my calendar.
Page
There's
3.
no page 2.
Yeah, let's make a copy. I guess it was backwards.
I don't see a page 2.
I know.
Oh, we don't have it, right?
It was on a.
Whatever. Okay, next we have is, you said Macklin pass?
Yes, Judge, and we're going to Eric Hughes. That's next.
Thank you. Let me find it. Eric Hughes. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for armed robbery with a weapon. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So Judge, he's not the one who actually went into the liquor store. I believe the allegations against him are that he's the getaway driver. According to the victims, they tried to get into the defendant's car to recover the stolen property, and the defendants made threats to harm them with a firearm, but they said they didn't see any gun. So then later, the defendant makes a statement denying that there was a gun, but saying that there was a knife, but I don't think the victims ever say they were threatened with a knife.
All right, so what should be strong arm
I mean,
robbery?
if he had a knife, then it would be an armed robbery with a weapon, but potentially there's a corpus issue. I think there's at the least PC on a strong arm. I don't know, if Your Honor wants to read it.
That's fine. Sir, you are ordered, I'm sorry, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Angelo Santos. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment, and stay away from the Best Buy liquor store at 402 Southeast First Avenue in Florida City, Florida. Sir, do you understand the stay away order? Anyway, he's out on
I
probation.
don't
There's a
know
whole,
if he's on probation, Judge,
Oh,
so I
he's
looked
not?
him up on the DOC website.
okay.
And his prior prison sentence came up, but it's unclear whether or not he's on probation. Can the clerk please check?
Can you run F19 8817, please?
Yeah, I don't know who's going to check with the file.
You gotta check with the file?
What you want me to check?
You want her to check in the computer or with the file?
Ms. Corey, any thoughts on this one?
Check 1 moment.
Okay.
You may need to order the file. Yeah, I didn't care.
So here's why I think maybe he's not, because I put in his DOC number and it comes out with his inmate release status. It doesn't show that he's out on felony bond. He's got some.
Okay.
So a 10-year sentence out of Pinellas.
All right, then I'll set up a no hold on F19.
I'm not, can the clerk
You're
verify?
not.
I mean, from my perspective, it looks like he's not, but I'd
So
like,
we need the court file. Eric, are you able to call for this file or get it? It's this one here. We need to know if he's on probation on this one because it shows closed on the DOC file. All right, I'll pass it a few minutes to see what it says. Okay. Did you have a PCH hearing?
there was a case set for PCH, but I was not able to get in touch with the officer, but I did send a subpoena.
Oh,
So
I didn't know if you had any officers here,
Right,
that's
if
why.
Officer Landrian is here. Can you please raise your hand on Zoom? Let us know.
Okay. Let me go to the next case. I passed Macklin, I passed this one. Donald Williams Grubbs, page 2.
Present.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charge. Is he eligible for pretrial? Yes. Pretrial services alternate bond, $2,500. Have a nice day, sir. Then we have Derek Smith on page 3.
Can we pass Smith and also Harold? Both are in jail arraignment.
Okay. Who's doing jail arraignment today? Is Judge Capote? Okay. Smith and Harold are passing. That brings us to what? Felipe Llanos Colon?
Yes.
Good afternoon, sir. Do you speak English?
Ma'am.
Sir, you were arrested for possession of cocaine within 1,000 feet of public housing and also possession of cannabis. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So there's no enhancement for possession within 1,000 feet of public housing.
So it's possession, but he's got lots of priors. Up to you, Judge, about it.
There's probable cause for possession of cocaine and marijuana. He has a lot of priors.
I would ask for pretrial if he qualifies. If not, then I would ask for TAP.
I don't think he's gonna qualify. I don't know, does he qualify for pretrial? Signal 400, tap alternate bond. Will be $2,500, count 1, and possession of cannabis, count 2 will be $1. Sir, do you have a place to stay?
Yes, Judge.
Okay. For tap, the case number is F25-16930. That's for Felipe Llanos Colon. Have a good day.
Overstates objection based on criminal history.
It's the last one. All right, next we have Daquan Davis. Mr. LeVay is not ready yet. He'll let me know when. Oh, do we have Jeffrey Joseph on the calendar this afternoon as well? We got to find out. There's somebody here for him.
No, we do not.
Sorry, Mr. Hernandez, Mr. Joseph isn't here. Try misdemeanors or come back tomorrow. Daquan Davis, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for strong arm robbery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So he's 18. There's probable cause for strong arm robbery. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are VT. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means, and you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. And no contact with her through texting, emailing, or social media or other electronic communication. Do you understand? Okay. He's 18. What do you want, State?
I don't think they live together. I don't see any criminal history. I'll defer to the court over a pretrial.
This is violent. This doesn't qualify for
What
pretrial.
was it? The phone?
I would ask if you would consider pretrial. It's essentially for.
He took a phone and $1,000 from her hand. You can post a bond. It sounds
No,
like
the phone was
It was
worth
valued-
approximately
It was
$1,000.
valued at approximately $1,000.
Oh, value. Is he working or going to school?
School.
Really?
Career prep.
Career prep now.
All right. This happened yesterday. State, you're okay with that?
I'll defer to the court. Again, I don't.
Does he
Do
have
they live
juvenile
together?
priors?
Nothing I'm aware of.
All right. I'll order him to pretrial services. Alternate bond is $7,500. Stay away from the victim, sir. Even if she calls you up, don't answer the phone. Don't have anything to do with her because you can violate the stay away order and get rearrested. All right, Mr. LeVay is back. We're ready. Can I recall Eric Hughes? Mr. LeVay, you're ready to go?
No, Mr. LeVay was,
Oh, that's not Mr. Hughes, sorry.
Because we have missed the ones that we passed, 5, 6, and 7 here.
Wait a minute, I'm picking up stuff I dropped. Okay. Oh, yeah. You want these other ones on the floor?
For 2, I'm sorry.
1 second, I'm picking up all the stuff I dropped. No, that's not your. This one is, yeah. So, sorry. We got tight quarters here. Let to know when we can go
Ms.
back
Corey,
to the
who
other
who's
courtroom.
standing next to you?
Who was this, please?
Female Macklin,
Page 1.
No, it's to go to trash.
No.
I don't have any A forms. Do you have any A forms? Is this somebody I passed?
Right, Imani Macklin, I think we passed it.
Oh, thank you. Nope. Let me look at this side. I got different. Macklin, okay, I have it here. Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Macklin.
Ms. Macklin.
Ms. Macklin, excuse me, pardon me. Hello, Miss Macklin. You
Good
were
afternoon.
arrested for a case from August 3rd. It says kidnapping with a weapon, firearm, or aggravated battery, battery by strangulation, aggravated assault with a firearm and battery. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So I need a moment to review the arrest affidavit for probable cause. So give me a moment.
on her traffic case.
Okay. Did you have any argument, Miss Corey?
Judge, it's not clear if Ms. Macklin at any point also had the ability to have contact or care for the child.
Who's the kidnapping of? I'm sorry.
I think it's the alleged victim, so let's see. So the victim approaches the car to put the baby in the car seats. Defendant gets into the front passenger seat of the vehicle.
He closes the door.
And then the victim too gets into the driver's seats. And the defendant gets a gun.
It's an ag assault. That doesn't see anything.
Places it on
The right temple. It's an ag battery. She stopped the car. The defendant took the keys. Victim 2 exited the vehicle, removed victim 1 from the car seat and fled. I don't see the kidnapping. I apologize. It looks like maybe an ag battery.
Maybe, but what about, actually, the victim. So the victim's the driver. If the defendant was the driver, I guess it would be a different situation.
Count one, I don't see probable cause for,
So-
only for an ag, maybe an ag battery. Count two, battery by strangulation,
Did-
so restricting the airway. So there's probable cause for the battery by strangulation. All right. So, you gonna withdraw your motion for pretrial detention?
I'm just trying to read this one more time, Judge.
All right, ma'am, in the meantime, you're ordered to stay away from the two alleged victims, Derenisha Jackson and the child whose initials are JJ. No contact with the victims, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone or through third parties. No contact with the victims through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victims, their home and school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and follow receipt with the court. Do you understand the stay away order, ma'am?
Yes, ma'am.
All
Judge,
right.
the victim in the kidnapping is the child.
How was she kidnapped?
After the defendant put the gun to I guess the ex's temple,
Right.
the ex gets out of the car. The defendant takes the keys out of the ignition and then takes the child and flees on foot with the child. And then it says during the course of the investigation, a family member of the defendant came back with the child. So she took the child.
Oh,
with
the
mom's
child.
permission.
Okay. That would be a kidnapping, well armed. Thank you, Steve.
Well, Judge, it's really not clear if the alleged victim left and fled. Says the victim to exit the vehicle. So
Right,
it's not
from real
clear
life.
if the alleged victim two had left the area.
But it looks like it all happened at once. So she gets out of the car. She doesn't even have time to get the child because the defendant removes the
Has
key from the
gun.
ignition and then takes the child and flees the scene.
Okay, that being said, I have to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing as to count one, it should be an armed kidnapping, but it says kidnapping with a firearm. So count one is no bond. You're gonna see a judge tomorrow. That judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. Count two, the battery by strangulation. It's all related, I guess. Count two will be $2,500. Count three, aggravated assault with a firearm. Should be an ag bat. I'll set that at $5,000. And count four, battery will be $1,000. All right, you'll see the division judge tomorrow. Good luck to you, ma'am. Who's on Zoom? Corrections. Who's this gentleman on Zoom?
Lázaro Valladares.
Lazaro Valladares. Okay.
He's number 18 on the calendar, page 6. Spanish or English?
English, please.
Thank you.
Lazaro Valladares, do you have him?
It
What page is he on?
6.
was a reset from this morning.
I don't have it here. Everything's out of turn here. Out of order. Have it? Oh, thank you, sir. All right, Lazaro Valladares, good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for 3 cases. They are petty theft, 2 or more convictions, and I think they're all the same charges. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. We'll start with F25-16773, so there's probable cause. It says he's a serial booster from Home Depot. Is there a stay away order from Home Depot?
It was a reset, so there should be one from this morning or yesterday.
I don't see one. You're
Oh.
ordered to stay away from the Home Depot store at 11305 Southwest 40th Street in Miami, Florida. So on this case, there's probable cause on F25-16773. That bond is $2,500. All right, yeah, so you'll stay away from that Home Depot on the Southwest 40th Street. Next, we have F25-16772. That's from July 3rd. This case, you're ordered to stay away from the Home Depot at 7899 West Flagler Street in Miami, Florida. The bond on this case is $2,500. And then the next case, F25-16771, it's from June 29th. There's probable cause for the charges. Bond is $2,500. Have a good day, sir.
So I won't be getting released today?
If you post the bond, you will just stay out of those Home Depots where the incident occurred.
I haven't even waited on post bond. Is there any
Mr.
like?
Valladares, if you
trial,
post a bond, Mr. Valladares, don't talk about the facts of the case. If you're able to post a $7,500 bond, you can be released. You'll have court in about 1 month. Keep in touch with the public defender's office regarding your case, okay?
All right, so there's no way of getting released today? The RO or anything like that, or pre-trial release?
No, sir, you don't qualify.
All right, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Next, I have Mr. LeVay. You ready to go or no? Who's the gentleman there?
This is Mr. Smith.
Mr.
Number
Smith?
6, we passed him.
I got so many, I don't know.
Derek Smith, he's number 6 on the calendar.
Page 3.
Page 3.
Give me a second, please. I'm trying to find my papers. Okay, I have Derek Smith on page 3. Thank you. All right, Mr. Smith, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance called MDMA, possession of cocaine, fleeing and eluding a police officer, resisting an officer without violence. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
So traffic stop, he fled from the police and then he got off of his moped and then started running into yards.
And they found 7 baggies of MDMA, 7 baggies of cocaine.
So
It's
he's got
probably
a 10-year prior prison sentence for robbery, carjacking. There's also a prior federal conviction for felon in possession. It looks like he was sentenced to 46 months federal prison, followed by 3 years of supervised release. That was back in 23. So I think he may still be on supervised release. State's requesting a bond plus house arrest.
Judge,
count 1, yes.
for just straight bond, Judge. He's charged with 3 counts of resisting without violence.
It should just be 1. Count 1, possession of the MDMA, there's probable cause, $2,500 bond. Count 2, possession of cocaine is a $2,500 bond. Count 3, fleeing and eluding a police officer is a $2,500 bond. And count 4, resisting an officer without violence will be $500. Oh, it's only 3? Oh, I'm sorry. Count 1, 2, 3 is the fleeing. Oh, 4 is resisting without, excuse me, is $500. Count 5 and 6, ROR. Is that it? Did I cover it all? Okay, good. Good day, sir.
What was count 4, Judge? I'm sorry.
4 is 500, 5 and 6 are ROR each count.
And that's straight bond, correct?
Straight bond. Can I call Mr. LeVay's client?
Yes, he's present. Carlos Matias Bonilla. I'll promote Mr. LeVay.
Yeah, I think I just did. Mr. LeVey, are you able to speak with
Yes,
us?
Judge. Good
Right,
afternoon.
good afternoon. So Mr. Carlos Matias Bonilla has 3 cases. It also shows he's out on felony bond, so I believe he should have a hold for F 25-7536.
Yes, that is correct, Judge. He'll appear before his division judge, I guess, tomorrow. And Ms. Curry, thank you so much for sending me the A form. I got a chance to read through it, Your Honor. It appears there is probable cause, it seems, for the first 2 counts, the LNL, and there does not seem to be probable cause on the stalking. And there does seem to be a probable cause on the 4th count.
Wait a minute, she has a bunch of cases, so let's see. What's a stalking state?
No, because it seems like, I mean, not that the victims can consent based upon their age,
Right.
but it doesn't seem like they told him not to contact them.
Maybe just, what's it called? Contributing to the dependency of a minor or interference with custody? He requested her to sneak out of her residence on several occasions and offered marijuana. All right, let me start with F 25-16922. Count 1, there's probable. Well, first of all, you're ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, whose initials are YJA. Is it Y or B? Corrections.
There's 2 different victims, Judge. It looks like,
Oh.
right, one's first name starts with a B, the other one is a Y. One, I think, is 13, and the other victim
Is 15.
Yeah.
Stay away from the alleged victim YJA. No contact with the alleged victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties, and stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. On count 1, it's $7,500. Count 2, I don't see probable cause for stalking. What do you want me to do there? Just release outright?
I would ask for a $1 bond, Judge.
$1, count 2, in case the state files charges on that. And then count 3, 1 minute.
I would ask for a $1 bond on that as well.
Count 3.
Well, that there may be probable cause for if he texted her trying to get her to meet up with him.
She had messages of him. I think there's probable cause for count 3. That's $2,500. All right, so then that's one case, the one ending in 22. Then the next case is F 25-16921. And there he's charged with possession of cocaine. There's probable cause for the charge, $2,500 with the probation hold. I'm sorry, it's out on felony bond, pardon me.
And that's case ending in 2-1, 2,500.
Yeah, 2-1 is 2,500. Then the next case, F 25-16920. That's from December 22nd of 2024. Victim was 13 at the time.
Yes, Judge, and my client was 18. Again, there's no stalking in this.
No, I don't see that. It'll be maybe interference with custody, but you want $1 on that one, count 2?
Yes, yes, please, Judge.
Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are BJA. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Stay away from the James Archer Smith Park at 300 Northwest 12th Street in Homestead, Florida. So count 1 is $7,500. Count 2, there's no probable cause. It'll be $1. Count 3 is the using the computer or phone to solicit the minor.
Judge, I believe there's 2 counts, of L&L.
Oh, count 1 and 2. Well, thank you. Thank you for letting me know that.
Judge, considering that they're the same victim, would Your Honor entertain a lower bond on the 2nd count?
Now I'm reading to see if there's
So the
probable
second
cause.
count occurred on January 18th. The first count occurred on December 22nd.
So count 1 is 7,500. Count 2, what do you want me to set it at, State?
5,000.
$5,000, count 2. Count 3 will be $1. Count 4, the use of the computer or a phone to solicit the minor. Will be, that's $2,500. Have a good day, sir. You'll see your judge tomorrow. Thank you, Mr. LeVay. You have a good lawyer. Listen to what he tells you.
Thank you, Your Honor. Always a pleasure. Be well.
Always a
Thank you, Ms.
pleasure.
Epps. Take care, everybody. And Ms. Curry, thank you so much.
You're welcome. Have a good day.
Okay.
You too. Be well,
So
everybody.
let me recall Eric Hughes. It looks like his probation ends on November 20th of 2026, according to my clerk. Eric, you look at the file?
The file wasn't here, but I went over a CGIS entry with the supervisor and she showed me where it shows that date.
He went over a CGIS entry with the supervisor and it showed that date.
In the record center.
So I'm sorry, is this Mr. Hughes? Sir,
Yes.
it looks like you should have a hold according to my clerk, so I'm gonna reset I'll set a bond for, what was it, strong arm?
I don't know if Your Honor reads it, I think maybe,
Is it accessory after the fact? What is it?
but I think he's a principal and that he threatened the victim when the victim was trying to recover the stolen items.
What do you want me to find probable cause for as charged? Because he had a knife on him?
Yeah, but I understand there's a potential issue with corpus. The victim didn't see it.
All right, so what do you want me to do? You had a motion you filed? Yeah.
Yes.
So, sir, stay away from the alleged victim, James Dominique. No contact with that victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. And stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, victim's home, school, and place of employment. So, count 1, I'll grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing. It's no bond. You're going to see your division judge tomorrow.
Judge, I thought you were finding probable cause for the strong arm.
She wants me to find armed robbery.
Did
'cause
say
he
he
had-
had a knife.
I'd like you to find at best strong arm or really just petty theft, Judge, or maybe even at best accessory after the fact.
He had a knife and he wouldn't give he had a knife on him, but the
Judge,
victim
no, I
didn't see
think
it.
it was supposed to be the co-defendant.
Let me see. Let's see,
Because they're saying subject
Hughes
one,
advised he
the
did
brown
not
box,
have
and he's
a gun.
accused of taking 1 bottle.
It says Hughes advised he did not have a gun and that it was a knife that his friend had a knife, but that he didn't know his friend had a knife.
Right, it looks like he didn't know, and it looks like he was just there to get a bottle
Now
for
he's saying his
himself for
friend
his
had the
birthday and
knife.
didn't know what his friend was doing and then noticed it afterwards. So it seems to be something unknown what his friend was getting involved in.
Okay. So what do you want me to find PC for? Strong arm robbery? I'm okay with strong arm. That's fine. So I'll set a bond at $7,500. And he has a hold anyway. Hold for the division judge for F19 8817. You'll see your judge tomorrow, sir. Have a good day.
So I'll withdraw the motion based upon the court's PC finding.
Okay, thank you. Next. What happened to Turek Harrell? Is he next on page 3?
Yes, he's present.
Thank you. Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a law enforcement officer, fleeing and eluding a police officer. It says high-speed injury or death, use of a firearm during a felony, resisting an officer with violence. And I will appoint the public defender's office for you. So let me review. So he's riding a motorcycle. So he's not, he's trying to flee from the police officer. And then he gets back onto his motorcycle. What is it, like a three-wheeled motorcycle? Accelerates, moving it backwards and dragging the officer along with it. And then pins Officer Aguila's right leg between the motorcycle and an unidentified vehicle behind it. And then he moved the vehicle forward, trying after an unsuccessful attempt to escape, trying to flee. But the vehicle shut off and he's left stranded.
So there's just nothing indicating intent to hit the officer.
Yeah,
But after you find no probable cause for count one, Judge.
I sort of disagree. I'm here from the state.
Right? I mean, the officer needed to go to rider trauma.
Apparently he had a road rash and a swollen ankle. That would not qualify for serious bodily injury for count two.
He pinned the officer's leg between the motorcycle and the unidentified vehicle behind it.
Looks like it's more of an accident if something was behind him. How are you supposed to get away if you're trying to go?
He shouldn't be getting away. He's pulling him over.
But Judge, if you're trying to get away, according to the police, he's trying to get away from them. So why would he back up if the police car is behind them and there's a car next to it? That doesn't make sense, and he would be trying to hurt the officer. It looks like he went by accident in reverse if he's trying to get away, and he didn't accelerate.
State
didn't go forward when he thought he was going to go forward to get away.
The issue is whether or not it's intentional.
He was told to turn off the vehicle. He's exclaiming an expletive, walks back to the vehicle and tries to flee. And then the officer, I guess the officer, what was he holding on to something? He's dragging the officer along with the vehicle, pinning his leg between the motorcycle and an unidentified vehicle behind it. I don't know, state, what do you want the court
I
to
mean, if
do?
he knows that the officer is holding onto the car and he continues to drag the officer, then it would be intentional.
He has no priors. How long have you lived in Miami, sir?
Since January.
Okay, does he have priors out of county, state? Or out of state? You can't tell.
No.
That I'm aware of.
And so does he have to intend to hurt the officer?
Yes, Judge, otherwise it's an accident. And just because there's an accident doesn't mean.
I don't know if it's an accident. If he's refusing to comply and suddenly accelerates the vehicle, moves it backwards and drags the officer. So it's intent to turn on the vehicle to flee. I don't know if he had intent to hurt the officer while fleeing. It looks like he's trying to get away no matter what.
But that would be the probable cause for fleeing and
He
moving.
backs up into the officer and then he tries to go
Dragging
forward,
him.
but he can't.
Right, state, what's your case? What do you think you can prove?
Let me see if I can get an officer on the line.
Okay. Can I go to another case while we're waiting?
Yes, yes, yes,
Can we
yes.
call up Eduardo Colon in the meantime? Good afternoon, sir. So, Mr. Colon, he's on page 4. You were arrested for aggravated battery on a person aged 65 or older. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. It's a case from April 29th. So the victim, who's 65 years of age, said, let's see, said that he was attacked by a male with long dreads while he was walking to a construction site. All right. So wouldn't it just be, why is it aggravated?
Because the victim needs stitches.
I didn't get that far. Let me keep reading. Okay, so there's probable cause for aggravated battery and a person needs 65 or older. You are ordered to stay away from Pedro Perez, the alleged victim. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, his home, school, and place of employment. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
I have no idea.
I got to grant the state's motion for pretrial detention pending final hearing because it's a first-degree felony and it's violent. You're going to have to see a judge tomorrow, and that judge will set a final hearing on the state's motion for pretrial detention. So it's no bond, and you'll see your judge tomorrow. Good luck to you, sir. Next is Dennis Eurisha Mayorga, page 4. Good afternoon. This is Mr. No.
Corrections, you know where he's at, number 11? We have to pass him. He's in jail arraignment.
Okay.
Mr. Joseph.
Then we have Morley Joseph. Good afternoon, Mr. Joseph. Sir, you were arrested for domestic battery by strangulation, strong arm robbery, and battery. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. There's probable cause for the charges. Sir, you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Naya, whose initials are NYO. No contact with the victim, either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. And you must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim's home, school, and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. And you may return to the victim's residence one time only within 48 hours of your release from jail. You must be accompanied by a police officer so that you can retrieve your personal clothing, health items, medication, personal and business-related paperwork, and work tools. If you go to the victim's home without the police, or if you stay there, you will be arrested. Do you understand the stay away order, sir?
Yes, ma'am, I do.
All right, count 1, domestic battery. I'll split, I guess, 1, 2, and 3. Count 1 will be $2,500. Count 2 will be, let's see, $4,000, and count 3 battery is $1,000. So the total bond is $7,500. Have a nice day, sir.
Just what was count one?
One is 2,500. Two is 4,000. Three is 1,000.
Thank you.
Next is Leonardo Garcia, page 4.
Spanish, please.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Señor, tiene una acusación por portar un arma de fuego, agresión con agravantes con un arma. I'm sorry, Your Honor. What was the charge?
Aggravated assault with a firearm and 1 count of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
Okay, thank you, Your Honor. Okay, tiene una acusación por agresión con agravantes con un arma de fuego y agresión con agravantes con un arma mortífera.
So I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar a la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
All right, so there's probable cause for the charges.
Sí, hay un motivo fundado por los cargos.
You are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim whose initials are JD.
Se le ordena que se mantenga alejado de la víctima cuyas iniciales son JD.
No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties.
No contacto con esta víctima ni de manera directa ni indirecta, ni en persona, ni por escrito, ni por teléfono, ni por terceras personas.
And no contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. I need it back. Let me have it back.
No contacto con la víctima ni por medios sociales ni otros medios electrónicos.
And you must stay. He lives in a building next door to her. Stay at least 50 feet. Can you stay at least 50 feet away from the victim?
Y parece que también está en el mismo edificio
No.
que ella. ¿Se puede usted estar 50 pies lejos de ella?
How far away are you from her?
¿Qué tan lejos usted está de ella?
Sí,
¿A qué distancia?
como a 2 edificios.
¿Perdón?
A 2 edificios.
It's like 2 buildings.
All right, stay at least 25 feet away from the victim or home and school and place of employment at all times.
Ok, tiene que permanecer 25 pies lejos de ella, de su lugar de vivienda, escuela o lugar de trabajo, en todo momento.
I'm setting a bond. Count 1, aggravated assault with a firearm, will be $5,000. And count 2, aggravated assault with the bat, the deadly weapon, is $2,500.
Entonces estoy fijando por el primer cargo, con agresión con agravantes, con un arma de fuego, $5,000 de fianza. Y el segundo cargo, agresión con agravantes, con un bate, una arma mortífera. Esto es $2,500 de fianza.
All right, have a good day, sir.
Que tenga buen día, señor.
Next, we have Luis Cruz on page 5. Miss Seth, did you reach your officer?
I'm working on it.
Okay. Is this Mr. Cruz? Come on down, sir. Step next to your attorney. Do you speak English, sir?
Spanish, please.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession with intent to sell a controlled substance called crystal meth.
Señor, tiene un cargo en contra de usted, posesión o tenencia con intento de vender una sustancia regulada, crystal meth, meta de cristal.
Also possession of a THC vape pen.
También tiene otro cargo por tenencia de un cigarro electrónico
And also possession of drug paraphernalia.
y también posesión de parafernalia de drogas.
I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Voy a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
He had 11.5 grams of crystal meth.
Tenía 11.5 gramos de crystal meth, meta de cristal.
So I believe there is probable cause for possession with intent to sell the crystal meth.
Y hay un motivo fundado por el cargo de posesión con intento de vender meta de cristal.
So count one, possession of with intent to sell crystal meth is a $7,500 bond.
Para el primer cargo con intento de venta de esta droga, $7,500 de fianza.
Count two, possession of the THC vape pen, I'll set that at $1,000.
Para el segundo cargo del cigarro para electrónico, what was the amount for the second charge?
$1,000.
$1,000 de fianza para este cargo.
And count three, possession of drug paraphernalia is $500.
Y para el tercer cargo para los instrumentos para el consumo de drogas son $500.
All right, have a nice day.
Que tenga un buen día, señor.
And next we have Joshua Pierre, page 5.
He received a dollar bond on his traffic and he's also out on felony bond.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for possession of cocaine. I will appoint the public defender's office for you. I don't see what the powdery substance is. Is it there?
Resentencing for PCH.
There's no probable cause. You can't call your officer now?
I have an email address. I don't have a number for the officer.
Okay, reset for probable cause hearing tomorrow. You know, this is too many probable cause hearings lately. What about Tavares Brown? Page 5.
Present.
Good afternoon, sir. You were arrested for aggravated assault with a firearm and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon. Then you have a second case, tampering with physical evidence, false imprisonment, and battery. So I will appoint the public defender's office for you. The first case, F25-16942, aggravated assault with a firearm and possession of a firearm by a convicted felon, is from March 14th. So I need a review for probable cause. There's probable cause for the charges in F25-16942. So count one, aggravated assault with a firearm is $5,000 for the bond. Count two,
He's pulling out and while he's sitting on top of the car. So she continues to at the ground.
she saw the defendant in possession of the revolver. She saw him reaching into the area where he keeps it. She's in fear for his life, so she puts the vehicle in reverse and backs out. She heard a gunshot and then she heard more gunshots and her car was struck with projectiles.
Well, if she's pulling out while he's sitting on top of the car and he falls off the car, there's
Then you
nothing.
shoot somebody? He's not supposed to have a gun.
Not saying that he pointed the gun and shot at her, saying that the gun went off. So if he's got a gun and he's falling and tumbling off of a car as she pulls out, that's really what we call, if the state were prosecuting in the other direction, it would be an aggravated battery with the
It also said he made his statement though. On the night of the shooting, there was a verbal altercation between himself and the victim, and he shot a fireman in the direction of the victim. So it looks like he was pointing it in the direction of the victim.
Count one is 5,000, count two is $7,500. And also you are ordered to stay away from the alleged victim, Leticia Rogers Felton. No contact with the victim either directly, indirectly, in person, in writing, by telephone, or through third parties. No contact with the victim through social media or other electronic means. You must stay at least 500 feet away from the victim, her home and school and place of employment at all times. Do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. And do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. You must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. The other case, which was from early this morning, I guess, it's the same victim, and I just said, stay away from Miss Leticia Rogers. There's probable cause for count one, count two, and count three of the battery. So count one, tampering with the physical evidence, is $2,500. Count two is the false imprisonment charge. Count two, I'll set that at $1,000, and count three, battery, is $1,000. Stay away from her, sir. Just gonna keep having problems. You need a stay away order. Cooling off period. Have a good day.
Judge, would you consider house arrest for Mr. Brown?
I think a bond plus house arrest would be more appropriate.
I can't do that. He had a firearm by convicted felon. Go see the division judge. It's Judge Block. I can't do it because of the gun charge.
Judge, he works for the county.
And he should know better not to have
He
a
is
gun.
employed,
I'm trying
so
to,
he doesn't want to lose his job by being.
Yeah.
a
and then I
judge.
work, then my baby, she depend on me. I'm the household breadwinner. Without me, that my baby, I don't know what my baby gonna
Okay.
have. My baby
Okay. What kind of work you doing?
management.
All right. One second. You don't live with her, right?
No,
Judge.
This happened 3 a.m. this morning, this last morning. House arrest with a GPS monitor. I'll make it alternate bonds for both. And then what level, I guess? Let me
At
see.
least do two. The state's objecting to house arrest.
Well, he didn't have a gun yesterday. The other one's from March.
But yet, I don't know how much better that makes it. He had a gun back in March, and he's a convicted felon, and the gun was actually discharged.
Judge, if it wasn't reported in March.
It was
Yeah,
reported in March if you look
it
at the
was.
birth number.
It was reported in March. Let me see something. All right, it's all right. I'll do level 3 house arrest with a curfew from 11. What time you work? What are your hours?
From 5 in the morning to like 3 in the afternoon.
All right, a curfew from 11 p.m. to, was 4 a.m. good?
Yes.
To 4 a.m.
It is over state's objection.
Okay. Just stay away from the victim, sir. Next is,
Alternate bond judge with.
yeah, alternate for both. Fabrizio.
We can go
what?
back on one we passed, Dennis, Urrutia.
Okay, I have it here. Dennis Urrutia Mayorga. Good afternoon, sir.
Spanish.
Sir, you were arrested for fleeing and eluding a police officer. I will appoint the public defender's office for you.
Señor, tiene una acusación en contra de usted por huir y evadir a un policía. Voy a nombrar la Defensoría Pública para que lo represente.
There's probable cause for the charge.
Hay un motivo fundado para este cargo.
I'm setting a bond. It's $2,500.
Estoy fijando una fianza por $2,500.
Have a nice day.
Tenga buen día.
Does he have an immigration hold?
Yes, Judge.
¿Tiene una retención por inmigración? Sí.
Thank you. Right, next we have Fabrizio Aragon Sandoval, page 6.
He received a bond of $500.
Recibió una fianza él por... Oh, sorry, Your Honor.
He speaks English.
Good
you.
afternoon, sir.
sorry.
You were arrested for, it says attempted fleeing and eluding a police officer at a high speed. And then you're charged also with excessive speeding over 100 miles an hour, it says. And I guess it's over the 50 miles an hour than the posted speed limit. Well, I guess that went before county court, is that correct?
Yes, Judge. He received a $500 bond.
Okay. There's probable cause for the charges. Bond is $7,500. Have a good day. All the time. All day. Is it the thermostat? Next case is Dedrick Andrews, page 7.
This is the case we reset for Ms. Coy to review the affidavit in support of the search warrants.
Oh, okay, thank you. Ms. Corey, any argument?
Yes, Judge. So I reviewed the affidavit. It looks like at best there would be one count of probable cause. And that would be the count where the probation officer is alleged to have identified Mr. Andrews on a video from a Chevron case.
And it's the same position that there's PC on everything in that his vehicle was identified in each incident.
5 cases. He
Right.
said this.
It was not. So I'd like to go over the warrant. It was not identified.
Wait a
Judge.
second, Miss Seth, you're gonna have to send me the warrant.
I mean, he's got the hold. This happened at his probation office. Hold on. Let
Can
me
you do me a favor? You wanna go ask Iris and bring in my computer? Thank you. You're gonna have to open it for you to get in, or just knock and I'll open it. You want to save him for the end? Because I'm gonna have to read it anyway. Just have the seat. We'll save it for the end.
I'm sending it to the court right now.
Thank you. All right, let me just, next is Diosmer Lianes Ramirez. And that says reset afternoon for PCH and private attorney.
Okay, so this case,
Girlfriend kinda contract a lawyer in 1 hour, you know?
the officer said he's available on his phone because he has a doctor's appointment. Let me
Call
see.
him up.
1 second. Let me get the number.
He has
Hi, is this Officer Landrian?
an immigration hold.
Is this Officer Landrian? Hey, officer. So you're on speakerphone in court. The judge is gonna swear you in, okay?
All right, raise your right hand to be sworn, please. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
Do you swear to tell the truth, officer?
Yes.
What's your name and what police department do you work for?
Landrian, Officer Landrian, and North Bay Village Police Department.
All right, in your arrest affidavit, it states that you recovered a plastic baggie containing a white crystal-like substance. What do you suspect that substance of being?
In my opinion, it'll be methamphetamine.
Okay, I don't have any questions. His attorney may want to ask something.
He doesn't have a lawyer and he needs the interpreter, I thought.
Okay.
Interpret present.
So you
So,
just repeat that Officer Landrian appeared on the phone and said that he suspects the substance that was recovered to be crystal meth.
Ok, sí, dice la fiscal que el oficial ha comparecido en esta audiencia y él sospecha que la sustancia blanca en la bolsa plástica parece ser metanfetamina en cristales.
Judge, how do you want to proceed?
so
Y su
sir,
señoría, ¿cómo quiere proceder?
you want to waive the lawyer's presence and I'll set a bond now? There's probable cause for the charge of possession of a controlled substance.
Señor, ¿usted quiere renunciar a que se comparezca, a que se emita, que parece ser esto, que hay un motivo fundado, que esto parece ser sustancia controlada y que usted no tenga un abogado en este momento?
¿Me puedes repetir, por favor? Disculpa.
Can you repeat, please?
So you told me earlier you can hire a lawyer and you don't have a lawyer in court.
Sí, usted me dijo anteriormente que usted no tenía un abogado.
Sí, lo que
Y
pasa
usted
es
no
que-
tiene un abogado, que usted tenía un abogado. Y
You
usted no
want-
tiene un abogado en este momento.
Do you want to
no.
waive, do you want to waive the presence of a lawyer? I'll set the same bond you were gonna, same amount of bond that you were gonna bond out on.
Sí,
Señor, ¿usted quiere que se emita una fianza sin la presencia de un abogado? Que es la misma fianza que monetaria para salir.
pero prefiero esperar a mi abogado porque solo tuve una hora para contactar a mi novia y ella está contactando al abogado.
Yeah, but I'd rather have my attorney present because I only had an hour to contact my girlfriend and she was trying to contact or connect with the attorney.
I'm happy to set it tomorrow, whatever you
If
like.
the court finding PC, can I excuse my officer?
Yeah, there's probable cause for
so
possession of
much,
a controlled substance.
Hay un motivo fundado para la tenencia de una sustancia regulada.
You want to come in tomorrow with a lawyer? I don't
Thanks,
care. I'm
already
happy to
understand.
reset it.
Bueno, si usted quiere esperar hasta mañana y regresar cuando su abogado esté presente, estoy de acuerdo en fijarlo nuevamente para mañana.
Correcto.
Correct.
Okay.
Okay.
See you tomorrow.
Nos vemos mañana.
And his bond is 2,500. It should be in there, right? So he's free to bond out.
La fianza, en caso que quiera salir, señor, la fianza a pagar es $2,500.
Has a toll judge? No.
No, I don't know how it works. They post the bond, then ICE takes them, whatever.
So
Let's
just
go.
we can
Next case.
Call Harold. I've got an officer logged on. That was the ag bat Leo.
I don't know. I don't know. I'm going back and forth. There's so many. I'm happy to call whoever you like. Who was it?
I also have
Tariq Harold, there's an officer present. I'm promoting him to a panelist.
Tariq Carroll on page 3. Okay. Oh, all right, that one. Good afternoon. Where's your officer? Gonzalez Lanera, Sayas, can you put on your video, please? Officer, are you able to put on your video?
Hi, good afternoon.
Hi, good afternoon. Please raise your right hand to be sworn.
Yes, Your Honor.
You swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth. If so, state I do.
I do.
All right, put your hand down. Please tell me your name.
My name is Officer Gabriel Gonzalez.
What police department do you work for?
With the City of Miami Police Department.
Okay, go ahead, state.
All right, officer. Did the defendant know he was going to hit the victim officer?
Repeat the question.
Did the defendant know that in backing up, he was going to hit the victim officer?
It could be articulated as such because at that point, we are trying to extract the defendant out of the vehicle The vehicle was a pretty large Can-Am 3-wheel motorcycle, and anyone operating the vehicle would know that if someone is trying to take them off the vehicle and they're to press off the gas, damage or injury could occur.
So where was Officer Agula when the defendant began to back up, I guess, back up the motorcycle?
Officer Aguila was towards the right side of the motorcycle.
At the time that the defendant accelerated backwards, was the officer trying to pull the defendant off the motorcycle?
Yes,
So how close was he to the motorcycle?
right there, right on the defendant's person. We were both trying to take him out of the vehicle. We both held on to the defendant, and in the course of the defendant accelerating in the vehicle, he caused injury to Officer Aguila.
So what part of the motorcycle? So you said road rash, so I guess the officer was holding on to the motorcycle, right?
He was holding on to the defendant and the motorcycle.
Okay, so was he hit by, was he like run over by the motorcycle, or was he hit by what part of the motorcycle?
Officer Aguila, if I remember correctly, I think it was the rear of the motorcycle. He was pinned. His leg was pinned. His right leg was pinned by the motorcycle and an unidentified vehicle that was behind the incident.
So the arrest affidavit talks about the officer going to rider trauma. Have you spoken to the officer? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
He was transported to rider trauma, and he ended up with a swollen right ankle and road rash, visible road rash.
Okay. Thank you so much, officer. I don't know if the PD's got any questions.
Do we have
The
any
state's got
questions
some
from the board?
argument.
One moment. So, Officer Gonzalez, the accelerator on the motorcycle, where is it located?
I can't remember exactly if it was where the driver rests their feet or on the handles.
And so some motorcycles have an accelerator on the handles and some have it with their feet, depending on the model.
I believe so. It depends on the model.
Okay. And so when you say it's on the handles, if somebody's gripping the steering mechanism, that's part of the handles, right?
Repeat the question.
If someone's holding onto the steering mechanism of a vehicle, of a motorcycle, that's where the accelerator would be located depending on the model, right?
Yes.
Okay. And so you're indicating that Officer Aguilar and yourself were both trying to extract Mr. Harrell off of the motorcycle.
Yes.
Okay. And have you ridden a motorcycle before?
No.
Okay, I have nothing further.
Judge,
All right,
it's the
thank you.
state's position that there is probable cause in that at the time the defendant reversed the motorcycle, both officers were in the process of removing the defendant off of the motorcycle, and the defendant would have known that by reversing, he would have hit the officer.
Judge, I would ask you to find no probable cause for the aggravated battery on law enforcement officer if someone's being involuntarily extracted off of a motorcycle while their hands are on the steering device on the handles and the accelerator is part of that handle. Then they're essentially dragging him off and moving his hand, which would cause the vehicle to accelerate. So there's no intent, Judge.
Did he make any statements, officer, at the time you were trying to pull him off the motorcycle?
There's the one in the A form where he said, "Oh shit."
Yeah. I used to have that's what my father once called one of my boyfriends every time I saw him. I don't know if that's enough. He knew he was there, but I don't know if he was intending to injure the officer.
Knew he was there and he knew the officer was actively trying to take him off of the motorcycle. So the officer was right up by the motorcycle when the defendant reversed and pinned him to a car.
And you said the officer's been discharged from the hospital?
Yes.
It's probable cause for. Give me a second to think this through. I just need to look at the jury instruction. Give me a minute, or the statute. Yeah. It's intentionally or knowingly causes great bodily harm, permanent disability, or permanent disfigurement using a deadly weapon.
So this would be, it looks like there may not be serious bodily injury, but the motorcycle would be the deadly weapon.
But was like Miss Corey said, was he trying to hurt him or trying to get away?
But he knew that by trying to get away, based upon where the officer was standing, that he would hurt the officer.
So Judge, it looks like he's not intentionally accelerating the vehicle if the officers are trying to drag him off of the vehicle. He's just not getting off. They're trying to drag him off the vehicle and his hands on the steering wheel where the accelerator's at. When they're pulling him off, it's going to go in, this handle will go in the direction of accelerating the vehicle. So I don't
Oh, I understand what you're saying. All
So
right.
it's causing the vehicle to move during that time. So it looks like it's a terrible accident, Judge, that part of it.
I think that's a lot of speculation.
I think it comes down to a jury question for that.
But there's certainly no intent to try to strike the officer, Judge.
But I don't know that for sure based on the officer's injuries, but I understand what you're saying because this accelerator's on the handle. When they were pulling him off, he's holding the handle and that's why it went in reverse. I think that's what you said.
That's why it accelerates, yes.
So what would it be then? Culpable negligence state if it's not aggravated battery?
Well, there's definitely probable cause for the,
Count two.
right. So I don't know,
2nd.
right, it all depends on whether or not your honor's finding it to be intentional on count
I don't
one.
think it's intentional. I think he's trying to escape. I don't think he's trying to injure the officer. He's not, he's just trying to get away. And unfortunately, it's an accident.
But I think it's the state's argument that he knew by reversing the motorcycle to get away, he was gonna hit the officer based upon where the officer was standing, and the officer was trying to extract him off the motorcycle at the time.
Let me look at what culpable negligence is. Wanton or reckless disregard for human life and safety. So it would be culpable negligence. I don't know if there's an enhancement for an officer. It's a misdemeanor of the second degree. I don't know if it becomes, if it's a first, if it's culpable negligence on an officer. But that's what I'm finding probable cause for in count one. Culpable negligence. It's a second degree misdemeanor. So that bond on count one, it'll be $500. Even though it's a second degree misdemeanor, I'm setting it at higher bond. Count two, I believe there is probable cause for fleeing and eluding a police officer with a high speed causing injury to the officer because he's accelerating. I don't know, does that one have to hold him no bond or can I set a bond?
Judge, I don't see the high
No, but
speed.
it's causing
injury, it's
So it's an
injury.
F, right, it's an F
It has to
one,
be-
but
Has to be serious bodily injury, not just injury, according to the statute. So although there's injury,
so there would be an F two.
correct.
All right, so count two, the bond $7,500. Count three, the use of a firearm during a felony, it's really, there's probable cause for it, but I usually set $1 or I release ROR count three, because he's not using the firearm. Trying to flee. Count four, resisting an officer with violence. I think there's probable cause for that.
Judge, what was count three?
Three is an ROR, four will be $2,500. So the total bond is $10,500, and I'll deny the state's motion for pretrial detention. Officer, thank you for coming in, and I hope, was it Officer Aguilar is feeling better.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thanks so much for coming in.
Thank you.
All right. Good day, sir. Okay, next we have Leandre Gurrier, page 8.
I'm just probably trying to, thought maybe the victim wanted to come in.
She's here.
Thank you. You want to read the search warrant? You want to read the search warrant? That would be the case. I'm going to get it right now. So just have to move this out there. It's the search warrant. Where is she? Is she coming in?
Yes. Where'd she go? She was rejoining a second ago. Let me try again. There she is.
Tell you, for a short calendar, it's taking a long time. It's all domestics here and other things, PCHs.
Miss Allen, if you can turn on your video and unmute your microphone, please.
Miss Allen, are you able to unmute and put on your video, please? Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I'm doing now. The connection is a little
Can you put on your video?
stubble. Yes, ma'am, it's on.
I
Can
don't
you
see
see
you.
me?
No, I cannot.
I'm having a little bit of bad connection.
Well, I'd like to see you.
My
I gotta swear you in.
was on. I don't know. I see the camera.
Hi, I
It's
see you
on.
now.
I'm
Raise your
not
right
sure
hand to be, ma'am, I
why
see you.
you
Raise
can't
your right hand to be
see
sworn,
me. I
please.
see you and everything like that. Okay.
Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm the testimony you are going to give in this proceeding will be the truth? If so, state I do.
I do.
I can't hear you. You said yes? She's frozen now.
I do. I do. Yes, I
You
do.
put
I
your
do.
hand down.
I do.
Okay.
Yes,
Ma'am,
ma'am,
are
I
you,
do.
put your hand down. Are you afraid of Leandre Guerrier?
No, ma'am.
Do you want the court to order Mr. Guerrier to stay away from you?
No, ma'am.
Has anybody forced you or threatened you to come to court today to make this statement?
No, ma'am.
All right. So do you two live together now?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you. Ms. Kaeth, any questions?
I don't have any questions, Judge.
Ms. Corey, any questions?
No, Judge.
All right, thank you. All right, so Mr. Guerrier, I'm going to enter a modified stay away order from the alleged victim, Antonis Allen Raynell. You are allowed to have contact with the alleged victim. You are prohibited from being physically threatening or violent towards her in any manner whatsoever. Also, do not engage in any criminal activity. Do not use or possess illegal drugs. Do not use, purchase, possess, or carry a firearm, gun, weapon, or ammunition. And you must immediately surrender any firearms, ammunition, and any concealed weapons permits to the nearest police department and file a receipt with the court. So do you understand the modified stay away order? Only friendly, nonviolent contact is permitted.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you.
And Judge, can you make sure the order says they can live together?
The order needs to say that they can live together. On the stay away order, the parties may reside in the same household. I'll write it in. Okay, so this is from May. There's probable cause. Did he have any prior state? No. One warrant that was quashed. You want me to give him pretrial or order him in? Did she have you hired a bondsman, sir?
No, ma'am.
Would you do pretrial, Judge?
Yeah, all right. Pretrial services, alternate bond will be. I'll set it at $3,500. All right. Have a good day. Make sure to keep all future court dates. Thank you for coming in, ma'am. Next case we have is Lamron Williams.
NBC.
You want to waive, Miss Corey?
That's on Williams?
Yep, introduction.
Yes, we can waive the press.
What do you want? Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Bond is $2,500. Next is Jaceel Manfaro.
NBC.
Judge, we can waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence.
I think it's an M1.
Let me just, Miss Allen, he's gonna get out for free with pretrial. Make sure to answer your phone and when pretrial calls, okay? But we already set a bond and I gave him pretrial as an alternate bond, so he can get out for free with pretrial services, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you're free to go. Also pretrial.
Could you
make
hear me,
sure-
ma'am?
Yeah, I hear you. They're allowed to reside together. Thank you. All right.
Thank you, ma'am.
All right, next, I'm sorry, you said Jaceel Manfarol. refused or NBC?
NBC will
Your
waive his presence.
Appoint the public defender's office, waive presence. Looks like just probable cause for petty theft.
M1.
M1, so bond is $500. Second. And I have, what's this one? It's the one we passed. Do we have any more left?
That's it, just Andrews.
Be tomorrow.
Okay, so let me review it. This one, these two can go in the trash.
Yes, sir.
All right, so you got my computer. Thanks. Let me read the stay away order now. I mean, the search warrant. So we're back on the last case, Dedrick Andrews on page 7. So I'm reviewing the search warrant, which was provided to Miss Corey. They had cell site data for him as well that I read real quick before.
I don't believe they do, Judge.
I thought I read it here. Oh, okay. I just read it quickly.
They did a warrant for it. They
But it
did
was negative?
a dump for around the bank and it was negative.
Ashley, can you call corrections?
Ashley, you're gonna call corrections? Yeah, when she gets a phone. So it looks like everybody going to this Chase Bank is getting followed. Is that the same Chase Bank in Hialeah?
No, there's Miami Gardens. There's
Oh, different Chase Banks. Yeah. Oh, no, all right. He's close. Yeah. I don't know. Just. Okay, I had a chance to review it.
All right. So the cars seen on video for the burglary with victim 1 and 2, right?
A car.
I think it was the car.
The same GMC truck. Then later on, I think it's a Nissan Murano or
No,
something.
so that was the first incident. So the car seen on video.
A
and then-
GMC Sierra.
There's no license plate and there's no persons identified.
Okay.
But that specific make model.
It's the same one, black GMC Sierra.
But I think it
know
may just
here.
be one car, so that's one burglary, right? The second burglary, I think it just talks about a black
Pickup.
pickup, so that's victim 3. It doesn't even give like a specific on that one.
So the black pickup just rode by. They don't say anybody got out of the black pickup or did anything.
So victim
they don't-
4 is the incident that happened at the BJ's. So there they're able to ID the car.
There's no tag seen, so they're not able to identify the car. They're just saying it's a GMC Sierra AT4.
And then,
Same car.
And
No
then the
person.
defendants
Identified.
stopped in the vehicle. And I believe, let's see, let me see if the car's registered to him.
Registered to 2 people with a license plate number. But this one, they don't, victim 4 does not have a license plate number.
Okay. And then victim 5, he's actually ID'd by the probation officer. So it's the state's position that it's all a very similar scheme whereby the defendant follows people who are withdrawing money from the bank and then breaks into the car. Also, the detective testified this morning about the trying to think of the word where that he puts down, I guess, the hatch of the
tailgate. He can
Tailgate.
lower the tailgate automatically from
right,
the
in
inside of
order
the
to
vehicle.
disguise the plate number.
So Judge, nowhere in the search warrant does it indicate that Mr. Andrews is in the truck.
Well, it does for victim 5.
And
it's
Oh, I had the office.
That's a
oh,
Murano. Not a truck. So victim 5, they're saying he gets out of a Murano, nothing to do with any black truck.
Right. The deputy Mateo testified he believes that Mr. Andrews is the person who committed these burglaries, these 5 different burglaries.
Believing and guessing is a guess, Judge. It's
He's not guessing. He signed an arrest affidavit charging him with it because he believes he is the person. There was probable cause to arrest him based on the same MO for all of these cases and a similar description, I guess, with his features, his hair, the
Judge,
dreadlocks.
I don't believe that they even have information about the person for, let's see. For number 1.
The one in the last one with the Murano, a dreadlock hairstyle.
Well, the Murano's the one where the probation officer says she's saying it's Mr. Andrews. So that is sufficient, I think, for probable cause. I'm not arguing the Murano case because
Okay.
the probation officer is stating that in her opinion, she thinks that's him.
But the defendant stopped in the car and let's see, at the registered address of the car.
Yeah, he followed him into the Wells Fargo, then the truck left.
So if you look at his permanent address of the A form, that's the registered address of the vehicle that's being used in all of these burglaries.
Yep.
If they don't have a license plate to the vehicle, then they can't say it was you. They're just saying that a truck that matches the style of his is the one. It's also registered to two people, Judge. And
Miss Corey,
the
yeah.
police did a search warrant for the timing advanced area dump, and that came back with negative results, Judge.
Okay, I believe there is probable cause for the charges of the 5 burglaries based on the testimony of Officer Mateo.
It's over defense objection, Judge.
All right, the criminal mischief's no value for the broken windows. Counts 1 through 5, it's a bond of $2,500 each count.
And you're finding unoccupied, correct?
It's burglary to an unoccupied conveyance for each count, not occupied. And count 2, I'm sorry. So 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10 criminal mischief is $150 each count. And he has a hold.
6, 7, 8, and 9.
Oh, sorry, 6, 7, 8, and 9. There's only 4 counts. 6, 7, 8, 9. 6 through 9, it's $150 each count. Okay. And he'll see a judge tomorrow. He has a hold or no?
Yes.
He has a hold for probation hold F232387A. All right, that's it for the afternoon calendar. Right, I'll see you all tomorrow. Thank you.
Thank you.
Recording stopped.